Hello. Just posting that I'm live for Discord. It's Sunday Funday. I slept in quite a bit, and I just woke up at 10, so an hour ago. Took care of the dogs, uploaded a new remaster of the video that I posted yesterday to Game Dev Junkies because the music was really messed up in that one, and I didn't realize it till I played it back for myself. So I fixed that this morning. I'm on my second cup of coffee, just getting started. I'm probably gonna have to take a break at some point to go to the bathroom. But I'm ready to have Sunday Funday and wake up a little bit with you all. Drink some water because I think that's gonna help me wake up too. Yeah, I get so dehydrated at night. And, drinking some water just helps me wake up. So on the agenda for today, I don't have any explicit, oh, we have to do this, we have to do that, whatever. Instead, it's just a bunch of little things and then a few bigger things that I think are going to be hard, but maybe worth doing. But when I think about where do I want the game to end by the end of the day today, I think I'd rather have more things done that I'm happy with than less things done and more things started. Funday Queen, Brainoid, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Oh, we're in ads. I'm sorry about that. Start of stream ads. But yeah, I think I'd rather tie up some loose ends because there's a task here to make a house for the player, which should be making it with wall segments and doing it in a way where I'm immune. Oh, good. The wall segments that would have windows would be just a different mesh that has a cutout because I think that would be better for lighting purposes. And then I need to figure out roofs. There's no roofs for the house, and making that look nice, and then figuring out how are we going to build inside of it is all things I need to figure out. So I think that should probably wait. That would be a good Sunday Funday thing to do, but I don't think I could have it looking good by the end of the day, and there's a lot of other stuff to do too. So I think maybe you just work on some of those things rather than start something huge like that. But adding a barn to go near the sheep pasture, I think we can do. Working on the player's outfit, I think we can do. And adding hair to her. Maybe a face would be good. The sheep rotation thing we can definitely do. Sheep sound effects, easy. Particle petals, I don't know that I want to do that anymore, so I'm gonna mark that as won't do, and I can always bring it back if I change my mind later. And I am thinking of taking the stream to the kitchen later in the day and cooking soup. So if you like cooking streams, I'm thinking we're gonna do that today. This improving the frame rate thing, I can set it up today, and that would be good. It's really simple. I have a trick in mind for that. Wind sound effect we can do as well. So drawing the fence lines would be really interesting. I think that would be a good bigger task to do today. And then moving the sun throughout the day is gonna be a lot of trial and error. But it could be good. So with that in mind, I'm gonna move the things that aren't on the agenda. Enrico, welcome in. Love being up at 4 a.m. That's crazy, but that's okay. Make environment layout. I kind of already did. I don't know why that's still there. This is done. This. Extend camera movement range. Set camera offset relative to ground height. These would also be great to do today, but I think this is more. Okay. So now we have a nice organized to-do list. These are future to-dos. And then these are even farther, like, stretch goals. Just getting organized. So there's a few easy things that I think we should just knock out. I say with absolute confidence. We can do that. Do these. This. All right, so top to bottom, order I want to do them based on how hard I think they'll be. But we'll start with the water adjustments and the sky adjustments because that's easy peasy and I want an early win. I'm going to close things we're not working on because sometimes when bone rigging is involved, it's kind of crazy. So the water, I felt like, looks too dark. I was like thinking, why does this whole scene seem so gloomy now? And I realized it's because the water is too dark. So I'm gonna turn up the reflection. And turn down the roughness. Oh yeah, that's good. I think that's a bit better. Because we want to, like, the water should look pretty bright for how bright in the day it is, and then when it gets dark, it'll get dark, right? So if we now maybe tweak the sky a little bit, make it brighter, which I'll do by adding or reducing the shadow intensity of the clouds. Couldn't even tell a difference. Oh, is that something else? Oh, this is it. make this more blue. Because really, like, water's not blue. Water's like clear with like some green in it. And the reason it looks blue is because it's reflecting the sky. So I think I'll make this color even more green. And just let the reflection be what makes it blue. Yeah, it doesn't look green at all. That's interesting. Is this really just like a value at this point? No, I mean, somewhat, I guess. Okay. And let's tweak the noise a little bit. It's a little better. A little more inviting. I would be interested in seeing if we can make it so the impact of the noise is lighter. Yeah. Okay, well that's too slow. I just want the height to be less impacted. Maybe that's this. There's no variables in this code. It's just a bunch of magic numbers. But this is just a free shader code that I downloaded or copied offline, so I couldn't expect too much. Altair, welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm still waking up. That's not obvious by my energy levels. Still waking up, but happy for Sunday Funday. Want to make a pretty game. Hey Nora, welcome in. Happy Sunday. We're doing Sunday Funday. I want to run this and see how it looks with the range of time. So this is like noon. It's like the brightest point. I just feel like these ripples are too big. And that's like unrealistic. They should be smaller, like indiscriminate. Hey RZ, welcome in. Hello, happy Sunday. Alright, now it's getting late. The sky doesn't getting darker because I haven't really programmed that. But the world's getting darker. And stars are coming in. The sky gets a little bit darker. And the lack of sunlight does have an effect. I'm sub here too, losing track. Got too many gifts. Tough life. Oh, I have so many gifts. I just... Well, I hope you enjoy your emote. And you're not watching ads in my stream. I feel like when this is in fast mode, this is maybe distracting. We could slow it down for the whole thing so that this doesn't go so crazy. Yeah, the Godot jammies are a good new addition. I really like them. Maniac, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Same stream title. Did you sleep since last Sunday? Yeah, Practical's got some great Godot emotes too. I need to spend more time in their stream just so I can get more of the emotes, like get more gifts. Oh, the leader part. Yeah, that part doesn't change. I haven't changed that part. Okay, so yeah, I think the waves are just too big. I'm not sure what to do about that. Seems like that didn't change anything. I guess that's as good as we can do. That's so strange, though. Like, they still seem really dramatic. How many streams ago did you do the terrain? How many streams ago? I started the terrain last Sunday, so it's been a week of working on it. But I did some extra streams this week. I don't remember if I did 2 or 3 during the week. I think it was 2 extra. So the Sunday stream is when I started it, and then Tuesday and Wednesday streams, and then Saturday stream yesterday. So 4 streams of terrain work and visual prototyping. Yeah, Sunday Funday is the one where I started the terrain, if you're interested in learning how I did that. But I would just say, like, I can give you the link. I watched 3 tutorials that were on the website for this add-on, and that was like just like unlock the door in my brain, so I was able to do this. So like I would highly recommend that. So I can grab that link for you very quick. There's 3 tutorials, and the first thing you need to know is when you add the add-on, you can add it from just like the asset lib. Then make sure that you enable it in your project settings plugins, because if you don't do that, then you can't follow along. And they don't remind you of that till like the 3rd video. So like I followed a whole half-hour video the first time I watched it, and I was like, what? None of this works. I'm looking at how to do it. I'm still debating between creating a map in Blender or via an add-on. I highly recommend trying out this plugin. I don't know if you mean for like a short term, like a jam or something, but just if you're experimenting, don't do it in Blender. Do it in this plugin. Just try it. It's amazing. It's like playing a video game where you play God and you just make islands, and it's so cool. And like, yeah, I highly recommend it. All right, let's see how the transition of time looks. So yeah, the waves just feel too big still. Playing God sounds interesting. It's very interesting. It's amazing. Okay, and I was gonna slow this down. Like over here, it looks good. These like light up a bit when you move the camera. Are those goats? No, they're sheep. Although they're sleeping now. So we won't see until they come back around. But yeah, they're sheep. The camera is like blocked here, so I can't go any closer. One of the things I want to do, I need to adjust the camera so that it follows the height of the terrain, so that you just like stay at whatever height. Alright. Oh. They're a little buggy too. It's using the nav mesh and they're not very smart. So these two are like standing on this one. This one's... Yeah, they're just little sheep. Okay, so I'm thinking that the roughness needs to go back up a bit on the water. Okay, adjusted water and sky. Coloring. Yeah, I feel like that's what it should look like when it's in super speed. This is moderate speed. And this is normal speed. Here's the sheep up close and personal. And grazing. And inside each other. Slowed down lighthouse. Nation. Let's do sound effects. That always is an easy and like big impact change. Start with sheep. Perfect. So, actually I can make my own, and that might be fun. So maybe we should do that. Thank you for the hydrate, Funky Waddle. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Okay. Oh. I think that's pretty decent. Can I just set whatever? Actually, OGG would be the best, I think. Oh wait, where did I export it to? Where did I just export that to? Ah, okay. Sorry, I keep clearing my throat. Alright. Scott, welcome in. A rather convincing sheep. Just saw hundreds yesterday. Could have brought you a sound cute. That would have been awesome. Alright. I want to do like a variety. I just watched the Minecraft movie today. I thought of the pink sheep when you made that sound. It probably is a person. I want to make like a cow sound, but that's not a sheep sound. So, and then. Is that really different than what I did before, though? Whatever. Well. My dog just stole a flower pot? How? To make a good cow sound, just think of being highly irritated and telling someone to move just to make the final V sound. It's just like I don't need to do a cow sound. And that's what stopped me from doing it. Alright, we'll set up a randomizer for the 2 sounds that I made. And I can always add more if I come up with more. That seemed inaudible. He running with it in circles. Yeah, the walk's kind of awkward. I was going off of a video of like an actual sheep walking, but they look kind of weird. They got like weird joints. Am I crazy? I just can't hear it. Can you hear it? I guess where is this located? I cannot hear. Okay, it's not just me then. Chill Albie, welcome in. Ak, welcome. Morning, I'm just taking my phone apart because something is wrong with the charge port. Oh, that sucks. Mine gets kind of gunky. And then I have to like clean it out or it won't charge anymore. Those are different. Yeah, it's weird though that I can't hear this. We change type to just audio. Oh, maybe this is the problem. Oh no, one for the silly goose counter if someone wants to get on that. Yeah, that's much louder. Okay. All right, do that. Wish I could do that. Only switch phone with foot and charge port with toes. You're gonna clean out your toes? What? Had to intervene with a thief. What? Oh, the pot, right. I was like, someone's stealing from me right now? Let's change the type. Jesus. Just a moment. Sorry about that. The wind just like took the door because the pressure changed and slammed it. We have to either put the door stop in or have it like completely shut and latched, or it just does that. It's a very light door, like not great. Oh, I'm wearing my new t-shirt. Red Factory Games. It's my studio. Anyway, want to show off. This seems really loud now. Because it was. Sheep is bopping. Yeah, it keeps doing this like stall out on the animation though, which is very strange. XFOF, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Oh, merch. Yeah. I commissioned the graphics part by Mezu and wanted to try getting a few merches. So like I got also this hoodie. You can't see it at all with the mic. The hoodie has the same logo on it, whatever. But the t-shirt's a lot better quality than the hoodie. So I think if I'm gonna put something up for sale, it would be the t-shirt. But I really just like have ideas for funny t-shirts that I think would actually be appealing to people compared to like, you know, like why would someone buy a t-shirt with my studio on it? But okay, so I'm just gonna add in the sound effects play here. Consider setting a value other than animation callback mode discrete force. Oh. I can't even hear it. Maybe, we could just change these to looping because it doesn't really matter. I really wish you'd keep the warning message for more than a second. Oh, okay. Playing is one-shot property, but will be continuously updated. Consider setting a value other than animation callback mode discrete force continuous to animation mixer callback mode dominant. Okay. So maybe it's because of capture. I really don't understand what you're telling me. Oh, I missed a lot of chat. I'm so sorry. Me and my wife were breaking up some cardboard boxes for trash day, and one of them had some extra support pieces. One of the pieces fell over a long ways, straight onto my foot. Now my toes are showing some internal bleeding. My foot is swollen. Oh, God. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, that's a reason to want to crack it open and fix it up. Okay. Just like some Linux talk. I can ignore that. All right, let's see what's going on with this. Consider setting a value. Really? No one knows about this? Okay, that wasn't helpful at all. Augie, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Happy Sunday. How was your stream? For people that don't know Augie, they are working on the cutest frickin' game I've ever seen. Do you have any like blue sky posts or video footage, anything you can share that we can show off what you've been working on? Because it is so cute. There is a little kid that like, I don't think they're the main character. I think you're playing as a spirit that like controls them or something. And the little kid's wearing like a little duck costume. It's so cute. But welcome in. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? For those that don't know me, I'm I Heart Funny Boys. I'm a game dev. I work in Godot. Right now I'm trying to add a bawling sound effect to an animation, but it's fighting me. I don't think I got any videos, maybe some Twitter clips. Yeah, send me whatever. Just post a link. Today was a slow day, just writing quests and lore, so just staring at the screen mostly. Yeah, I get that. I don't think I could do a game that required that much writing. Like, that's intimidating. So I don't have an X account. It's gonna probably yell at me a little bit. Oh my gosh! Oh, there's audio. Isn't this so beautiful? It's a really old one. Should make a new one, show off all the new technical art stuff. You definitely should. All that stuff with like going over the water and it having ripples was so cool to see. Oh, look at him! Little duck. I want like that raincoat. That's so cute. Oh. Yeah, the like two eyes and like the little blinking effect is so nice. That's so cute. It's got like a very Ghibli vibe that like the spirit like kind of possesses the child in like the forest. I don't know. There's something about it. It's so cute. You can tell it's made with Unreal just like by how beautiful it is. I'm jealous. The small vertical slice from last year. Yeah, and like look at these UI. Like they do like a light up when you click and they like switched around at some point I saw. Yeah. Yeah, that's sick. That's so cute. Hey Rig, welcome in. This game looks nice. Yeah, this is Augie's game. Aug 16th. They just raided and they stream working on this game. I don't know how often actually. But yeah, this looks amazing. Do you have a wish listable link? It's Unreal. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a Steam link. Don't forget to wish list it on Steam. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh yeah, you're on top of it. Oh, you don't even have a trailer. Oh, but it's so cute still. Like, but yeah, you should get a trailer. That is so cute. Yeah, no, not in a horror way. In a nice way. It'd be a cute little flame. It really is. I'm planning for the trailer to have footage from the final game. The screenshots are just from the vertical slice. I think you could probably have like intermediary footage. Like you can tell just like from this shot that there's really cute animations. But I like want to see them. I want to see them in action. And like the stuff with like the UI reacting, like I think you could make a cool little like 30-second trailer. No pressure, like, you know, do it when it makes sense for you. I'm just saying. I think that would be nice. All right, I'm going to close the X link cuz I don't want to be on X any more than I have to. But yeah, thank you for sharing. Thank you for the raid. So I've just been trying to figure out adding in this sound effect that plays just like a simple bleeding sound, which now I can't even hear. Weird. But yeah, adding it to the animation, it seems like it doesn't like that. Something about the one-shot property. But I think maybe there's another way I can do this. That might be... Okay, so you can like set this. Maybe this will work. Oh god. I set it to loop because I was trying to figure something out and I didn't need to, so we're gonna take off the looping effect. Like the animation itself will loop and then you're gonna hear plenty of it. Alright, that seemed to work a little better. The sheep you're rigging, the model turned out well. Thank you. Yeah, it's I didn't make the model, I just did the animations. Oh, let's do this in the animation tree properly. So this is walking, grazing, which I think I'll put the sound effect when it raises its head. And then, sleeping. And then this is like a hidden one called Fabulous. That's like just completely pointless except for being funny. Oh, that one sounded so deep. Nerdy guy, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh gosh. And it'll be proximity sound, so it won't be so so awful. Okay, so this is where we want it to play. And then for walking as well. We could do... Maybe, oh, you can change, like, the win exactly. That would be good. Hey, Old Rod, welcome in. NQ8 Geek, welcome. Happy Sunday. I made a shirt out of corn. Unfortunately, doesn't qualify as a crop top. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hey, Vaultmord, welcome in. It's a nice sheep, you say. Oh, Nuno, hello. You snuck in. I almost didn't see you there. Welcome and happy Sunday fun day. I'm gonna add a little offset to this because I think it would be neat if we can get some variance. Torture. That's so bad. For this, I think maybe we can do some just like empties, so then it doesn't always play. Maybe that doesn't work. Or maybe it's just because I changed it. Oh no, it just... Yeah. Yeah, that's good, because then it doesn't play every single time. Feel a leaf from a lettuce. It was just the tip of the iceberg. That's funny. Yeah, I was looking at getting it working for eating. Exactly. And now, look at me now. Did this also carry in? Yes. Okay, so... Yeah, he can touch the ground because his neck has a extra bone in it, which is very weird. The reason we don't want it to bot every single time is because there's gonna be like let's do it after the food gets eaten. Okay, so like there's gonna be like a lot of sheep. So we don't want it to be super annoying. And then we need to add a listener on the camera. Just Mark, welcome in. Can it moo just once? It can, but actually that'd be pretty funny. Just like have the wrong sound in it sometimes. Just so people know, we have ads starting in 2 minutes. I'm gonna chug my coffee and then go refill it. Couscous, welcome in from the YouTube side. I don't know what you said means. I think all the sheep are currently doing the walking animation, and that's why I keep hearing. Oh, they're grazing. Oh, that's awful. We can make this less frequent, even. Or actually, I don't really have to do it that way. I can just do one and increase the weight. That's like the probability. So this is a 6. Then 6 times out of 8, there'll be no sound. Let's do walking. That's a lot more than 6 times out of 8, or 2 times out of 8 to be making noise. Okay, that's better. I guess because it was avoiding repeats, it would only ever play the silent one once, even though it had a higher weight. So we can do a bit more moderate. Maybe turn this up a little bit more. Okay. They're all in the exact same timing too, so it makes sense that they would all play that at the same time. Let's go down here and add a little bit of more offsets. And then I guess let's just follow the sheep around and see what happens. Synchronized sheep, exactly. Oh, we're in ads. And I'm gonna move this away from here. Method must be implemented. What the fuck does that mean? Instantiate playback method must be implemented. I mean, it's clearly working though. I forgot there's music in the game too. Oh, that's kind of cool. When they're all offset from each other like that. All right, I'm gonna BRB because we're in ads. All right, so the sound effects are all messed up because it's like from the old game still. I just turned off the audio before, so I wasn't dealing with it. But now it's obviously very wrong, like a lot of bird sounds. I don't know what this is about. Method must be implemented. Sorry, I have something in my throat. Maybe I'm dying. Am I dying? Is this what it feels like? The tickle in my throat. So let's just like change all the audio here. And let's just take a look at what's going on here. What's all this then? Instantiate playback. If GD virtual call instantiate playback. Right. Method must be implemented. Does that just mean it's not gonna do? Like they didn't set it up? Okay. Rashid the genre. Ahoy. Welcome in. Lunchtime, bye, have fun. Have a good lunch. Thanks for hanging out. And it's Sunday, of course we'll have fun. Of course we'll have fun. Returns a newly created audio stream playback intended to play this audio stream. Useful for when you want to extend instantiate playback, but call instantiate playback from internally held audio stream sub-resource. Odd. Is that what I'm actually doing in the animation now? Could I just do this? Is that valid? Seems like it cleared out. Probably because of that. Okay, so being at the... I think we're gonna cheese this because I'm annoyed. And I want it to work more than I want to potentially do it right. So what we can do is attach a script. Call it audio player animated. Animates. And it's just gonna be audio stream player. And it's just gonna have a function called to play. If not is playing. If not playing, playing is true. And then we'll just call the method. So in that way we're kind of being sneaky. So walking, call method. To play. Oh, I guess there was literally a play method already. Okay. I'm gonna just tweak this to not have the silent one so we can validate quicker if it's working. It seems like it's not working. It seems like it's not actually playing, even though I told it to. Why not? Okay, I'm just gonna jump into the game and see if it works in the game. I would think it won't. Oh, it does. Aren't they beautiful? Majestic creatures. Okay, it does work, just not in the animation player, so that's interesting. Okay, let's do the same thing on grazing. There's like 6, 7.5 we wanted it. What a funny thing. Sajad, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Okay, I'm gonna turn the probability on this back up so that we're not constantly getting botted. And maybe we could play with the pitch a little bit more. And the volume. Hopping back over to the room, I'm also gonna turn off this for now. And I think the game manager is what's running this. So let's turn this up too. So it'll just be Boz. If I move away, I can't hear it. Hold on, let me come closer. All right, so the listener's working. Seems like the higher pitch ones are getting played louder too. That kind of sucks. Or they're being played faster. I said the wrong word. They're like sped up. They're not just... So I'm gonna lower the variance on the pitch just because I don't want that effect. I want it to be a bit more discreet, even though I did find it funny when it was like really low. Because tracking the play speed to align with the randomly selected pitch, I think would just be way too much work. Oh no. Method must be implemented. What are you talking about? Maybe it's because it doesn't like the silent one. Actually, I wonder... I'm just gonna try pulling in a totally different sound and see if I get the same error. That might be it. It might have just not liked the empty stream. That is so awful. Yeah, now it doesn't have a problem. Okay, I guess that was it the whole time. It makes total sense. And I should have known it would happen. And I'm mad at everything. Why? Okay. We're gonna make one more sheep sound then. And it's gonna be almost quiet. Almost silent. Oh, that's terrible. It's so awful. Silence. I think that will work. Hello, silence, my old friend. I'll sit and bleat with you again. What are you doing over there, little guy? Oh god. That was a deep one. Okay. I think that's a lot better. I feel good about that. So then why don't we bring in some new music? Screaming goats next? No. This is supposed to be a peaceful game. Last, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Oh, I just need to get the sheep making some realistic sounds, but we have to be mindful of not overdoing it. Okay, can I put this back on? I need to check something. Was there a carrot spotted? Okay. I'm gonna rearrange my stuff here a little bit. Oh, I just noticed the other one didn't move. Oh no, that's acid art. Okay. So I brought this in. Oh, it's an MP4. This is what I wanted. There we go. Just fiddling around with Twitch and unlocked a random emote. Oh, nice. Well, that's my carrot cake. Let's music. We also, on my task list, is getting some ambient like wind noises, and I think the way to do that could be no, not here, with some of these ambient musics. That could be interesting. So plunk that in there. Nope. We're gonna do a randomizer. Ambience. Yo, 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 I'm back from my slumber. What's happening, y'all? What? I'm working on some sound effects. Oh. Yeah. Okay. And I move some stuff around. Oh, I forgot to autoplay. I guess it wouldn't have worked anyway. Okay. If you use UIDs, you wouldn't need to keep those paths updated. Granted, you need to do all your file management through Godot. Wait. That's an interesting idea, to use UIDs. Everyone loves a slumber party, but when you slumber solo, you get roasted. Yes. Oh, Scars. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Yeah, UIDs is an interesting idea. Sounds like we need to work on the balance. So I can't hear these things at all over these heckin' sheep. Oh, it's super low. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, that's super quiet. Okay. So sorry, I keep clearing my throat into the mic. That's probably a little too loud. Let's just do 5. The sheep are too loud. Everything's too loud. It's fighting. This isn't gonna work. Nope, I don't think that will work. But that's okay. We have options. I like this one. I guess we don't need the long version though. We don't need to have like a bigger file for no reason. Actually, I don't want this here. New assets, ambience. Music was real nice, but perhaps you have multiple layers of ambient sounds and mixing them in out depending on your zoom. Proximity to the coast. I agree. I think that would be really cool. That's a good point. That would be really interesting. I want like more wind too. Like a low. But yeah, I agree. It should be like the closer you get to the water, the more you hear the ocean. Closer you get to the mountaintop, the more you hear the wind. Can I get crickets without the extra stuff? I was gonna get a phone call from the last one, sorry. I feel like the crickets are too much. There's no... Like, this is so loud. Also, I don't know if there are crickets in Iceland. Yeah. Does Iceland have crickets? Not the sport. Animal. Crickets are a foreign animal. They're not native to Iceland. Okay, so it wouldn't even make sense to play. Yeah, the sheep have to get quieter. Oh, sound softer in style. Like, interesting. Cricket sounds are optional if your player base is old enough. So softer in style would just be like a flatter pitch, I'm guessing. If not just quieter. Yeah. Yeah, how would we do that? I guess maybe a filter to average out. Laughing at the sound? Yeah, it's me. That's me from earlier today. Can instantly tell. Don't say that. You can tell because you know me so well, not because it's such a bad impression, right? What are you trying to do with it? Because it's very, I think just honestly turning on the volume would be enough. But making it a bit more of a hum could be good instead of it being so, I guess, sharp. It feels like maybe a little bit too discontent of the sheep, perhaps. We could also do more of a intense fall off. Scales the panning strength of this node by multiplying the base audio with this factor. Higher values pan audio from left to right more. Okay, that's not the same thing. Distance past which the sound can no longer be heard at all. Works with unit size. However, unlike unit size, whose behavior depends on the attenuation model. Okay. So we could just say 4. Runty, welcome. Did you defeat the spider yesterday? Yeah, there were a few more. Like, I don't know how this happens, but we had so many in our house yesterday. So scary. Um I had nightmares last night. Not about spiders, but about ticks. Um it was so awful. I hate ticks. Cut off frequency of the attenuation low pass filter. A sound above this frequency is attenuated more than the sound below this frequency. Okay. So we can do a low pass. It looks like that's built in. 4K. Okay. We set up border control for spiders allowed to come in, but we need fingerprints off of all fingers, so they're stuck at the gate forever and then they die. I hate ticks. I love spiders. Welcome in, Rig. I think you were in earlier, but welcome back to the chat. Try using an EQ plugin and filter out the high end a bit. I mean, the low pass does that, right? Let's just try playing this. Of course, we got the silent one. Give those sheep some Tums. Yeah, they're upset. Somebody needs to oil these sheep. It's softer with it on. You can try 3K or increase the roll off for a bit more pronounced effect. I have it at 2K now. The Gerd herd. What's I don't understand where this is coming from, and I don't know what to do about the feedback. I think this is fine. All right, let's take a listen. Oh, I didn't fix. Hold on. Y'all are distracting me. Need to Hi Krishna, welcome in. Happy Sunday. We're doing Sunday Funday. There are multiple sound sources at once. So yeah, we can do an area for the beach sound. Can't even hear him now. Oh, you gotta be like right on top of him. All right, let's put this back. I just don't think I have that kind of control in this coda. I didn't do anything fancy, no. They have a target And once one of them, and they all walk towards the target using the, oh, thank you for the focus on work. We will. Once one of them is within a certain range of the target that they're all walking towards, then they all stop. But they have like avoidance built in. Oh. I don't have the silent one in. So they're all doing it every time. It's creepy, echoey. Awful. Let's put the silence back in. Heard randomizing the pitch of the sound effect can work. Yeah, we had that. I tamped down on that. But we can play with that a bit. But yeah, just having more silence. There's not as many playing at once as well. I think would be good. Does make it more conversational if there's a bit of a back and forth. I do agree with that. Who said that? Oh, that one was right in my ear. I think it's fine. Like, think about when someone's here, it's because they're actively trying to hear the sheep. I'm not going to add a screaming goat. I do need to edit the the music we have playing, the ukulele that Cody recorded, because it's oh, we're in like the totally wrong project. It's got this intro that sounds like a horse neighing. And so I'm just gonna trim that out. It's just like a little scratch at the beginning. I think it's here. Actually, like the whole thing is just so quiet. Can I just gain? Oh, yeah. Oh. There it is. Please stop playing. I'm just trying to... I thought the gain would show up, and it's not really. Let's do that. Okay. Blue whale, welcome in. Add screaming sheet with 0.000. No. No. What do you want? That's funny. When I go biking, there's a friend that has a lot of boer goats, and they just had the goat equivalent of kittens, and they're so cute. Oh, I think they're called kids when it's goats. I think they're called kids. All right, this is gonna be super loud once I change it to the OGG, because I just added that same gain. So yeah, lowering it back down. Good. You can change the scale in Audacity to see the waveforms better, but I don't remember how. Yeah, I was trying like different zooming techniques and stuff. Different scroll. It just... I don't know. You would think the gain would, at the very least, change it, but it doesn't. Yeah, I struggle with the UI too. Human kids stomp around and headbutt everything too. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I think these were good additions. We have that. Let's add an area for the water sound. Is it... Wait, how do I... Thought I knew how to do this, but I don't see the options I would need. Back to some elevator music. We have ads starting in 5 minutes. Just thought you all should know. Yeah, I don't understand what this does. So I don't think this is what I want. It's a little loud. Is this Coda music? No, this is from an asset pack. What I want is to just have audio that turns on when you enter an area. Why am I in elitist and not stable? Why would it? Okay. Like now I just can't hear it at all. I think that's insane. And like according to the mixer, it looks like the music's barely getting picked up at all. Are you sure? Okay. Yeah, I just turned it down a little bit on the mixer. So what I can do is just the same thing I did with the sheep. You don't have to worry about ganging up on me. I'm more interested in making a nice game than feeling like I did the right thing the first time. So I really don't mind. I'm gonna add just like some audio sources around the edge. I thought I could do like an audio area that you enter. I guess I still like technically could. Determines which area 3D layer affects the sound for reverb and audio bus effects. Areas can be used to redirect audio streams so that they play in a certain audio bus. Yeah, we don't want to just change the music or the sound when we're getting close to the water. We want it to like blend. So I have an area node with an audio stream node that is triggered when the area is entered. That's what I'm saying I don't want though, because I don't want it to just be like nothing and then you pass a line and then it's something. The area or the audio stream player 3D is like a proximity thing. So like the farther you get from it, the quieter it gets and it like blends really nicely. But the issue is there's not just like one place where water starts. Like we would want it here, 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 and like over here. But the Grumpy Game Dev, welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Oh, hi. Oh, hi there. Grumpy Game Dev, how was your stream? What did you get up to? Oh my god, ads. Oh no. Oh, you came to ads. I'm so sorry. You don't want to place multiple areas. It's not about placing multiple areas. I'd have to place multiple of these players. What I don't want is for the area to just like instantly, like if I put this here, you can see it reaches. Like out to here. So if I put them on the perimeter of the water, it will get louder as we get... I'm going to take a quick break because I do actually need more coffee again. BRB. As long as we're in ads. All right, sorry about the ads. You got ads about tracking when you're fertile? 51-year-old male and cat food. I have a dog. Well, good. Then they can't get you. I shipped my entry for low-res jam yesterday, and today I started it on girly jam number 2. Low-res jam entry is here. Awesome. And it has for the food item blueberries, which you suggested me. All right, let's see. I was asking, but you got hit with ads. How was your stream and what did you get to? But you answered. All right, let's pause. The help of a motley crew of malcontents and ne'er-do-wells. That's amazing. Okay, let's see. Starvation simulator. The Blue Room of Splore space. Tutorial. WZ. Z. Up area. Oh, I see. Go up. S. Down. Left. Right. Space. Esc. Oh. Usually people will not do escape because, like, when it's a web game, because it will close out of the separate browser too. Also, Fuel, welcome in. Okay, I don't know if it's like, oh, okay. Oh, yes. Mine for when you're hungry. Okay. Excellent. Mine. Oh. Oh, I killed Mooney? Oh, rip. Okay. Mine. Oh. I guess I was hungry. Am I just gonna feed myself? Oh. My sword broke. Oh, wait, what did I do? No, don't use a potion. I'm a murderer. I'm overpowered. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just like wanting to explore. No sword left. The face one, no sword. I see one in there though. Mine. Oh. I killed him. Woohoo! Shucks. Okay. Okay, so the key colors are the doors I can open. Those are moon people. They need to be murdered. No. Okay, and I see my key up here, so I know which door I can open. No key? Oh. No. Oh. Oh! Okay. Damn. Oh, hold on. I gotta let Carrot out. Just a second. I feel like the Moonies did nothing wrong. And they didn't even attack me. They just stood there and I just came at them. And now I'm like a monster. And it really makes you think. It's a very aggro game. It is. So what's your plan for the... You said it's a girly jam? I don't think I've heard of that. But I'm a girl, so should I... Girly jam? Glimmer jam. Do you want a jam? Maybe. Maybe I do. Game Dev Cafe. Whoa. Wait, it says this big, but 21 people joined, so nah. You're a girl. It's true. Girly Game Jam. I found it. Oh, wait. 22. No, just 2, I think. It's this one, right? Did it wrong? Okay. This is your chance to create a fun, fabulous, and empowering game for everyone who loves a girly vibe. Whether it's magical adventures, fashion makeovers, adorable animal companions, cooking sims, or anything that screams early 2000s girly nostalgia. Girls Go Games, Avatar, Star Sue, Barbie Brats, etc. Now time to bring those ideas to life. This jam is all about celebrating games with a girly vibe because girly games are just as creative, innovative, and fun as any other genre. The 16th to the 26th. Okay, so it just started. Collect them all. Ooh, that's fun. Cozy scrapbook, thrilling trading adventure, or a world where everything must be gathered. Oh, that's so fun. Don't get jam fatigue and miss the down to jam, please. Oh. Since it's the collection theme, my daughter collects squishmallows. I'm calling my entry Adeline Squishmallows. Oh, cute. Wait, what? She is a girl? It's true. My shameful secret. uh okay. Don't use AI generated nonsense. That's good. A fresh twist to girly games. Suggest a theme for the next jam. We'll get 15 voting points for the next theme selection poll. Oh, that's cool. That's a clever way to reward people. Mm-hmm. Sounds pretty standard. I really like the theme. Well, both this theme and the overarching girly theme. I think this is really interesting. Cute. Oh. I think that's a really cute idea. Yeah, I don't feel like I can do jams right now. I'm technically already in one. Hey Aria, welcome in. It's iHeart's ASMR. It's true. Last name of this type I joined was Glam Jam. It seems like a very cute aesthetic. One thing that, like, I guess for me pushes me back is the early 2000s games. I never played those. Like, ever. So I don't even know what that would be. And that makes me feel insecure about, like, my ability to produce something that would fit. It just seems like a little too specific. You know what I mean? I was like, baby back then XD, how am I supposed to do a jam about that? Wait. Baby back. Same boat. Oh, yeah. I was just like thinking, okay, like pink, like anything girly. But this is like a bit too specific. Oh, nice. I feel like the number of people who would fit this flavor is very, very small. Yeah. A lot of people join, though. It's definitely unique. Okay, so we were working on water sounds. Very, very, very small. I added another very... I'm sorry. Oh, wait. No, I see. You're adding on to Coda's. I thought I read yours earlier and you had varies and I missed one. And so I said, I'm sorry. But now I'm realizing, no, like, that's not what happened and I'm just being a nut. Okay, so what I want to do is name this water SFX and then duplicate it and move it over here. And duplicate it and move it over here. Duplicate it over here. Actually, no, I don't want the last one. I have no idea if this is gonna be good. Go to the port, please. The port? Over here? That's literally what I'm doing right now. We're doing it. We're getting there. I don't have... I'm going to turn down the overall audio. And I think maybe the music was too loud now. Boats are beautiful. Thank you. Whoa, I don't know if you saw what just happened to my cursor for a second. So I think the water sound is too loud. This is as close as I can get. So let's turn it all down. I only hear wind. Yeah, I think the water sound is windy too. But we can also turn down the wind. Yeah, we can make this quieter. All right, then let's not have this so limited. I would like to extend the camera movement just so we can get over there. But it's gonna be like out of control now. Like we're gonna be... Okay. So did you decide to use area nodes? No, I'm doing 3D space sound emitters and trying that first. I think the music's too loud. I can't hear anything else. That's my bad. I like really amped it up in the audio editor. Iggs Ghost, welcome in. I'm making an in-game UI. Admirin did the prototype and it's amazing. That's awesome. I need to work on my UI. It's still placeholder just to get it working. Just to like have control. I want to add a key too that hides it. For taking nice shots. I always forget to turn my sound down and forget to add it to the settings. That's funny. Yeah, volume's like the first thing I add. Can actually... Oh, I didn't set these to the right bus. So let's just do 10. Like it kind of sounds like wind, you know? It's not so different. Oh my god, that's cute. Oh, I love these. That is adorable. You should be really proud of that. It's always something I have to change when I package. Someone always has to tell me sound doesn't work. Oh no. I was thinking this was going to be a quick little thing just to add sound effects, but now I'm like spending a lot of time on it. It's not what I wanted to do this morning, but it's okay. Try making a shape for the island and get the distance to the closest side of the shape for determining how close you are to shore. Modulate the audio that way. Making a shape for the island. I'm honestly just more inclined to have the audio for the waves always playing. Never a quick little thing in development. Just a 5-minute audio remastering. Yeah, I can hear it, but it's just so subtle. Oh, max dB is limited. Oh, okay. Interesting. Then why does it even let me set it above this if I can't? Oh, I see. Oh, it's also not set to looping, so it was just playing once and then stopping. I think both of these are not set to loop. Whoops. That'll do it. Now it's probably going to blast me. Let's just turn that back. I think that was probably the issue. Captain Coder, welcome in. 5 minutes is the most abused unit of time by game dev. So true. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Now if we get closer. Living things sucks. I don't know what this box is in the distance. Like, I can a little bit hear it. Oh, there's like some... Now that I can actually get closer, I can see that there's a spike here. I gotta fix that. Also, the water is more transparent than I realized. Oops. I should fix that. I've been developing for 38 years. Still a fetus. 8 years of Unreal this year. Wow. Then I'm a baby at 2 years of game dev. Or is it closer to 3 years now? I feel like it's 2. But what a 2 years. Yeah, now that you're able to get closer to the town, it's making me realize, like, I need to touch it up. But yeah, I can't hear the water at all. What else? I will fix this after I've gotten the audio done and committed. I just can't hear it at all. I feel like I'm going insane right now. We're gonna try something different. Oops. Oh my gosh. Hold on. No. Can someone increase the silly goose counter, please? I didn't autoplay these. They were never playing. Eggs Ghost, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Fuck. Fudge sickles. No wonder. I didn't. It's gonna be so loud now. I gotta turn it back down. Coda, that's not how you increment the counter. You're just displaying it. It was 60 the last time. It's 61 now. I can't believe my silly goosery. I'm literally so mad at myself right now. Like, yeah, I really can't hear it. I still can't really hear it. So many little mistakes. Like, yeah, it's a drag to move. You are in God camera. Hey Covino, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Sailboats are gonna crash. They need more clearance. The parked ones? Now who's a silly goose, Covino? Come now. You think I wouldn't give the sailboats clearance? I think you can move with Wassid too. It's just very slow. Yeah, I could have been Wassiding this whole time. The sails are unfurled. Those bad boys are not parked. Oh, I don't really know how boats work. Maybe I need to change that. Blair, welcome in. Haka, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, do the sails need to be rolled down if you don't want them to move? Is that like a thing? Because I can change it. Where they catch wind. Oh. Alright, that'll add to my to-do, because I don't want it to be weird and inaccurate like that. Make boat variation with furled sails for parking at the harbor. Today I learned. I don't know anything about boats, so that sheep sound effects are done. Wind, well, we're getting there. All right. You don't look a fool this time, Covino. I like boats. That's good. Okay, so now it's too loud because I could hear it from like turtles. I think until I can get the camera to go down, this is too loud. Because I'm like, if you look, I'm like 20 meters above the ground. So I think we'll lower it back down to like 5 dB and call that good until I can... She looks blue in this lighting. So yeah, let's set it to 5 dB and call it good. adds wind and water. SFX, new music. Hey Cam, welcome in. Happy Sunday. You're in pain? What happened? The whimsy goats, hot air balloons. Yeah. Yeah. Extends camera pan and rotate range. I'm on a detached head and I just cannot be asked to fix it. Ran 10 kilometers this morning. That's got my worst ever recorded time. But like you did it, which is still impressive. Just saying. I'm JSing is all. Yeah, let's get some actual stuff done now, please. Oh, I was gonna fix the terrain. Because I didn't realize how visible this is when you're right in here. All right. 2 little rocks along the edge before we get to the sand. Honestly, just maybe rocks the whole way. If this is a sandy beach, then it raises the question, why aren't more people living by it, you know? And we could probably lower the terrain here as well. Although it'd be fun to have like some little rocks poking out around the lighthouse. I can't really see what I'm doing. Nah, I don't want that. Never mind. Okay. Do you need legs to work? If so, this is unfortunate. Wait, what? Cam works. I'm guessing you're closing up your time at the restaurant, so you kind of need to stand when you're working at a restaurant. Okay. Cleaned up terrain around lighthouse. Okay. Heckin' hamburgers. I'm really upset about this sales thing. I didn't know. Got one more weekend left, and that's me. Wait, did I read that wrong? And that's me. Mm. All right, so let's make a duplicate of the sailboat, which I guess I already did. And I'm not sure why. I'm gonna put the music back on. Has the soreness from the losing? Dang. I'm gonna put on different music though. Maybe let's go back to some ambiance. In honor of it getting colder out finally. A little frozen tundra music. It's getting cold out finally. I love the cold. Fall is coming. I'm putting pumpkin pie spice in my coffee. And it's good. This is what I like. Sadly, won't be getting cold here till October. That sucks. Autumn me is rising from the dead. Yes. Sweater weather. Cinnamon. Soup season is upon us, which is why I'm gonna make a soup today on stream. What else? Halloween, darkness, spooky vibes. Dasmain, welcome in. Nice airplane, thank you. Mr. Odd. Okay, yeah, I recognize this. Still a little warm next week, so I'm gonna have to delay a week. Oh. I mean, to be fair, I'm in Sweden, so it's already... yes, this is gonna be me. Love it. Yes, the twigs and acorns crunching pleasurably beneath his boots. Amazing. Cup of pumpkin spiced coffee and relish the crisp October morning. Oh, yes. Teleport me there. Sweden flex. Yes. We got cold early. It's beautiful. It was so muggy the last couple days, so I'm very grateful. Very grateful to be out of that. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna literally furl these bad boys myself. And you all better be okay with it. Let's do this. Oh, shit. No, that's not what I want. Not this. Because I don't want to take the mask down. Let's do some... This. Okay, maybe not. Call it Mass Effect. That's funny. Yeah. That's kind of what I pictured. Oh, it goes this way. I just tried to rotate it using my camera settings. You're from Sweden? How is every Swedish... I'm not from Sweden. I just live in Sweden. I'm from the US. HTML, welcome in. Did I join the Chill Guy stream? You did. This will be me, even going to grow the beard. If I can. If I can in time. Gonna go on a walk with my doggo. Bye all. Have a good walk. Have a good doggo. Another reference. Alright. Swedish people have to take 10 years of English classes in their education though. Yeah. Okay, so this one it's down and then this one is to the side. Let me... So I did this one, I think, correct. Maybe not. So this is the wide one, and this one goes down, and the narrow one goes to the side. Okay, so I did do this wrong. That sucks, because this way was easier, but we can do it. We'll get there. Like that. And then like that. Kind of. Can I ask why you moved from the US to Sweden? Well, I wanted to live in Sweden because I wanted to live somewhere that had better, like, social safety nets and standard of living. And I didn't want to just, like, work till I die, basically. So, Sweden had that appeal. And then also, yeah, specifically was looking at Sweden because they had a very good immigration policy, but they've since changed it, so it's not as friendly to immigrants as it was. I think it's still friendlier than a lot of countries in Europe, but not as generous as it was when we decided to move. I wish I could move to Sweden. Could you marry me? Oh, Coda, can you marry me and give me a green card? Oh, damn. Wow. Wait, took forever to type. What? Am I missing something? Because the US is a third world country. Yeah, that's a accurate way to say it, yes. Oh. Maybe I missed something. Can't pry me out of the US. I have no reason or want to see any other country. Oh, geez. I mean, other countries are pretty cool, though. And, like, I don't know. It's fun. It's kind of exotic. Oh. But that's okay. You don't have to. It's something that I think I'm very lucky to get to do because the requirements to get approved for migration for a lot of countries is like really strict and difficult. So I'm very grateful, and I don't think it's a privilege that everyone gets. I'm gonna call this sailboat. Furled. Furl, furl, furl your boat so it stays at shore. Got my voice. It's really coarse right now. Hey, DB9. Recommend Serbia as a place to live. That's interesting. There's a whole YouTube channel dedicated to people moving to Serbia. Basiator, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Do you study Sweden language and work there right now? I studied Swedish very, very little. Just by, like, Duolingo. But I got a job here at an English-speaking office. Americans go missing in other countries. If I want that, I can get it right here. That's kind of prejudice, don't you think? Maybe a little over... Well, you can do whatever you want, so I'm not going to argue with you, but you might as well say, like, I can get hit by a meteor at home, so why would I ever leave my house? Okay, so these are the ones that aren't orbiting. So maybe I should just make a duplicate scene with a different mesh. world. By that, oh, sorry, I'm like way behind in chat. The Trump effect spreading to Serbia. That's troubling. Just wait for a couple months, it'll be fine after. Saw photos of Serbian prisoners in horrible conditions. Sounds like kind of US. It would be best staying here anyway. Best not try changing their mind. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Glad it turned out so positively for you. Yeah, it's nice here. Hi, by the way, what are you doing? Working on a game? I'm new here. Yeah, so I'm working on a game where it's a life sim based in Iceland and you make a living through knitting. And I'm just trying to make a visual prototype right now, make it cute and cozy. Good morning, David. Welcome in. Welcome. The chat's getting political, but I'm hanging out. Is this scaled or what's going on here? 50. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Shader friendly matte and window lights. Bassiator, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the motley crew. Okay, window owner would be sailboat. The material be this. The colors, we can do better, but I think what I'll do is just plop this into the game and then we can swap out these ones. Vehicle world. It's nice too because this way you can see the lights from both sides. Okay. So right now they look like they're all the same, but it won't be like that. Once we've reset the room. Oh, we're in ads. Oops. Nice job, Furl and Mo Sales. Thank you. Oh, it's still showing the wrong colors, but that's okay. Let's just make sure. Yeah, they are uniquely colored. So it's just the shader being goofy. That's okay. Since we're in ads, I'm gonna do a BRB once we get this running and run to the bathroom. Alright. Went to the bathroom, got a coffee. Got a dry coaster because mine was all covered in condensation. I don't know. I feel like the boats that are furled look less special. But I understand it's more realistic. Maybe I should have made the sails a little thicker when they're furled still. Because this is like so wispy. And like, it should have some volume still, right? Like, I think the bottom ones are fine, but the side ones, we could do better. Let's try. Let's try to do a little better. Now that we got them all set up. Because really, it's like we're going to see them from this angle. So we could do like this. Yeah, make them thicker. Yep. Even that looks better. But like the coming to a point here looks really silly. So we could just... Or maybe, do like this. Yeah, I think that looks better. Just a little bit more there still. Yeah, because then you can see like the color and stuff. I think that's better. And then if we get to the nighttime, we'll still get to see like the extra glow of the lights because we'll have more of them facing or like not blocked by the sails, and that'll be fun. Oh God. That was demonic. Yeah, I gotta work on the sheep still. I want like a few different sleeping poses and walking animations and like different things they do in idling than just grazing. And it's all kind of God, what's the word? Not superficial, it's like, I'm just trying to say it's like extra. It's not absolutely needed, but I think it's gonna be nice if it can feel more maybe this is what I'll work on next. Okay. sailboat variants for boats in the dock. At the dock. I'm on coffee break exploring dev streams to see what people are doing. Did you start this as a beginner? No, I'm game dev is a hobby, but I'm like a professional software dev. Oh, this is still going off. And like I was already doing game dev for like a year and a half when I started streaming it. So no, I have a degree in electrical engineering, and I've been doing like professional programming in one way or another since like 6 years now. So not a beginner. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I have enough experience, and I like to be really upfront with that because I don't want to give people the wrong impression about like where my advice is coming from if I am asked things. And like I don't know how you start with game dev because I didn't start with just game dev. Okay, so this is the shader. So is this, and so is this. So basically for like all the ones that have the wind shader, I want a variant without it. Quick load. Can I please see the whatever. Wildflower rebuilt. So this one's gonna have like a broader LOD range is the idea. So the ones with shaders that move clip out like close so that it's not a performance drain, and then we have a version that doesn't. So actually I need to wildflowers. Start with game dev, texture mods, or level editing, or 3D modeling, or programming. Render Goblin, welcome in. I don't understand your comment. What? Okay, 256. When I came in, you're talking about not giving the wrong advice about starting. Oh, no, not giving the wrong impression when people ask for advice, because I didn't start game dev from no background in software. Like I had that already. So for me, things that I found easy, things that I found helpful to learn might not be easy or helpful for everyone. Was my point. There is a lot of indie games that look like beginner's work, but the look is deceiving. You just saying you don't like it? Hey Riley, welcome in. Wait. Yeah, okay, sorry. I was like, I thought it was Riley, but that doesn't look right. Your name is so confusing to me. I want to just call you R1. I probably just should, because I already said I would. But happy Sunday. Welcome in. My bad. I misunderstood impression, not advice. Yeah, no, I'm not giving advice. Okay. This one. So yeah, I'm making it so the one that's animated cuts out. You can see it's animated because when I hover over it, it jumps a little bit. Okay. Oh, I forgot to name this one. Dang it. Terrain 3D is some plugin. Yeah, it's amazing. I highly recommend trying it. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I forgot to wish you a happy Sunday Funday. I'm mostly lurking, but you've probably guessed that. Well, happy Sunday Funday to you, DV9. You missed quite a few silly goose moments, but fortunately chat was able to step in and make sure the counter went up. It's using some post-processing already. I don't know. I don't know much about it. But there's really good documentation on it. They have like a whole website to explain how their stuff works. I think we're up to 61 counts of silly goosery at this point. I was thinking about doing something special when we get to 69 because it's a silly number. Hey, Ball City, welcome in. Post-Grease sequel streamer. Yes, that's me. That's exactly what this is. Okay, so then we'll do wheat fill. And I think that's the last one. This one doesn't have flour fill. Nice. Real programmers write own databases using the CSS. Yes, of course. This is the last of my iced coffee that I have prepared. And I think once I finish it, I will fry. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I can make coffee like that's not cold brew. But I'm also like, should I? No, I don't want you to cook me anything. I'm just deliberating. Maybe I make a protein shake with coffee in it. Coffee, instant coffee. As a substitute. But I could also just stop drinking coffee for the day. These look very strange and blurry. I wonder why that is. Huh. I'm way too sensitive to coffee. I can't sleep at night if I consume coffee after 3 p.m. Yeah, I try to stop around 4. Start drinking real coffee, Turkish. 1 cup will hold you for almost a whole day. But see, the thing is, I enjoy the drinking coffee, not like drinking it just for a caffeine effect. So if anything, I want weaker coffee so that I can drink more of it without getting like heart pain. This is my plot. I want the flavor, and I want to put like stuff in it to make it even better. I stop at noon. 4 is too late. Drink decaf. Coffee takes around 6 hours or so to get out of your system. So like 4 p.m. should be fine. I don't understand why my things are looking like they are. I'm wondering if maybe no, I didn't. Texture card, height offset 0.5, density 10. It's like it's looking more flat. Is it? Oh, do I have this on? I do. Oh, that's why. That's probably why. Oh, my stuff is like freaking out. No, it's still like, it's blurry. It's weird. Why are you so blurry? Oh. No, that didn't. Hey, Jax, welcome. This Terrain brush. This is Terrain 3D. It's a plugin. It's very nice. I recommend it. Gradient blend. Filter nearest. Could that be it? Oh. Hi. Hello. Is this something in the settings that I can control? Pagorli, welcome in. You're so chill. And Pagorli says thank you. I'm interested in Godot. When did you start using it? I'm an Unreal user, and I don't know any programming language, and I hear that GDScript is very easy and friendly for beginners. So I really like Godot. I do think Unreal makes prettier games out of the box, but I think you can make great looking games with Godot, and I'm hoping to prove that eventually by like learning how to make pretty games in general. Oh gosh. But yeah, I think the programming language is very easy, but again, I'm coming in with a lot of programming experience, so I'm biased on that opinion. Yeah, how would I control this? Like, this just looks like it has a normal map. Cull disabled. Depth draw opaque. I think we do that. We don't use the gradients. Godot is definitely easier for beginners to pick up than Unreal Engine or Unity. That's not a biased position. No, I meant that I find GDScript an easy language to learn. And I'm not coming into it without the experience of knowing how to program. And I think it's easier to learn a second language than it is to like learn your first one. And this is like my 10th language. The performance in Unreal is, I don't want to start ranting about that. Godot seems more performant. It definitely is. And it's smaller. So like you can make mobile and web games in Godot too. Just in general, it makes smaller game projects like for the same content. because there's just like a lot of foundation that's always in your Unreal projects that you don't need for a lot of them. Well, you won't say a lot of them, for some. I think all this code could actually come out. This gradient color. And instead, the final color could just be the base color. If I did this, nothing changes. We just need the alpha and the base from the texture. And then we just need to change the vertex based on the wind. And then it's good. If I'm taking out those 2 steps of calculation, it will make it more performant. I don't know if it will make a significant difference, but it will make a difference. So I'm a little curious. If this would just be enough. Like, I've not been noticing as much the issues, but also I have the LOD set pretty low now. So they just like disappear from view. But maybe that's fine. I don't know. I feel like I'm worrying too much about how these look. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Like, yes, they look different, but I need to make them just not visible when we're this close. So a proximity fade instead of a distance fade, which is so strange because it says you can invert them too. Godot has a visual scripting, but they ditched it, like visual coding. I mean, we have visual shader coding. And I think Unity did something with visual scripting at one point. I don't know if they still have it. Yeah, they're 2D panel flowers. So they're on a card. A texture card. Yeah. It's just like an X of two flats, 2 quads or whatever. So I just want in the same location, approximately, the same flower without the shader that makes it sway, which is expensive. And I want that to only be visible when you're farther away. And then I want that one to be like a very high LOD. Or maybe that's the wrong term. Yeah, the range where it stays somewhat visible. Yeah. Hypnotic Games. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Raiders. Hypnotic, how was your stream? What did you get up to? Sammykins, welcome in. Good day. Goosefat, good day. Welcome. Happy Sunday. So the shader is always make normals towards camera. No, the shader creates the swaying in the wind effect. And that's just a little heavy. Played games and stuff. Nice. I honestly like have such a hard time playing games anymore. Like when I'm in a project especially and I'm like hyped about it, I'm just like, I can't put it down, you know? Hollow Knight annoyed me on keyboard and mouse, so I rage quit. I feel that. Then played Shadows of Doubt. I haven't heard of that one. How is your main project going? Or is that like a we don't talk about it today kind of thing? Bye. Oh, bye, Goosefat. Thanks for hanging out. It's a voxel detective mystery game. Is it? Main project's going well. Is it that detective mystery game where you're like, you're in like a city and it's like the 1920s-ish? And it's like pretty big open world? Because that game is insane. I saw Wardstone playing that like half a year ago and I was like, holy crap, this game. Hi Goosefat, welcome in. What those shaders do is to modify the vertex of the mesh in a way that seems to move like that. You can do that at the vertex shader. Yeah, I am. The thing is I need it to also update the fragment so that the texture follows, or the flower picture follows it this way. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Yeah, that's a crazy looking game. That looks so cool. About 2 weeks out from having stuff completed that I want to include in a trailer. Oh my god! Are you waiting to do a Steam page until you have that? Or are you gonna, do you already have a Steam page you can share a linky link to for your main project? Gonna do Steam page after I have that. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think that's in general a good policy. Yeah. I'm very much in the same boat, but I would not say I'm 2 weeks out. I'm much farther than that. But still chugging. We'll take a scene from the trailer as the background for the title screen. Ooh, clever. Something I was thinking about for like title screens is I think it's one of the Borderland games where you just have like a little bit of scenery and like a character, and that's it, and they're just kind of like idling, and every once in a while something funny happens in the background, and that's like I think what I might steal for mine, because title screens otherwise are like pretty intimidating. Just overlay the game title and some artistic bobble drawing on top of it. Nice. I just realized people might not know me from the raid. I don't think I introduced myself. I Heart Funny Boys. I'm a game dev working in Godot. I have to run to bed though. Well, have a good sleep. Thank you so much for the raid. And happy Sunday. Sorry you're gonna wake up to Monday. For those that don't know me, I'm iHeart game dev, Godot, working on a life simulation game based in Iceland where you are knitting to make a living. And I'm working right now on the visual prototype for it. And once it's looking good, I'll start putting out some material like feelers to see what the appeal is. Moonbase, thank you for the follow. And then just like iterate based on interest. But yeah, I would guess that I'm like months out at this point based on that I'm about to start back at work after a vacation. That's really gonna cut down on my ability to work on this, which is sad iHeart noises, but we'll live. Just barely. Alright, so I'm gonna throw down some of these flowers that are shaderless. everywhere that the shader ones are, and then I'm gonna limit their visibility. Oh. Oh. Exodrifter, welcome in. Oh my goodness. I feel like back-to-back raids. That's crazy. Welcome. Hi. Laster, hello. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Oh, what's this? I meant to mention on the topic of getting Godot to look good. Okay, I'm gonna check this out. Welcome in, Exodrifter. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Add to stream scarf. Green for Exo, please. Will do, Ani. Thank you. No Dragum. Okay, I'll give them a follow so I can look through later and see what all they're making. But yeah, EXO, if you're still here. Oh, sorry. I didn't scroll. That's my bad. Raid message. I played Factorio for like 16 hours. Oh my god, I remember hearing you saying, because you're celebrating, because your game is out, right? That is so awesome. Can you share a link to your game? Not to Factorio. With all these raids, we will run out of punch and pie. No, never. I will go get more from the store if I have to. Pie and punch is very important. Yes. Okay. Yeah, let's see it. I recall, but I want to see it. I want to show it instead of tell it. And I'm just throwing down some of these flowers. It looks so blurry. Okay. Having a lot of fun. Nice. 100 people in stream. Nice. Go us. I think there actually might be a little bit of a difference too, because we got YouTube in. Interesting choice to do lowercase. I heard Funny Boys, are you painting the foliage from Train 3D? I am. But I'm gonna, after I've painted it a little bit, I'm gonna do some tweaks for the depth. Basically, I want the ones with shaders, the versions of the flowers with shaders, to show up when you're close, and the ones that don't have the shader to not show up at all. And then when it gets far enough that the ones with shaders would drop off, then the ones without the shader will appear. So like it will make it so the terrain doesn't look empty when it's far away, but just like you won't see the detail, and it'll be like blurry, but it'll be something and like roughly the right colors. What is the most people you've had I heart? One time I got raided by someone that had over 250 people. And so that just totally threw off my numbers because they didn't stay. CI Syrian, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But that was like a crazy. That was like, I ended up with like 300 because of that. That was insane. All right, let's watch this. But first, let's read. No Signal. I like the lowercase. An emotional point-and-click, hard sci-fi adventure about exploring an abandoned space station. Follow messages left by the long-gone staff to learn the outcome of the research team and the secrets they left behind. That sounds spooky and emotional and haunting, and I'm very excited. And this was made in Godot, right? Because you were at Godot Con in Boston. God, that looks so cool. The lights. Oh my gosh. So much detail. See, this is like what I mean. Like saying a screenshot of a game should be like, oh, wait, no, stop, go back. but let me pontificate. Give me a moment. A screenshot of a game, you should be able to look at it and like continue to explore it visually with your eyes for like a minute. Like there should be enough like detail and things going on that draw you around the room. Like I'm looking at this map. What's this box? Is this a light? Is this a light switch? The clock up here. Like just it brings you around. There's a pattern on the carpet that looks really interesting. And then this room, you can see like one of the chairs is pulled out and it kind of like makes you think, okay, someone like lived here and like got up in a hurry. Like it's just interesting. And that's like, I need that. I want this for me. You should update this. It's out now, isn't it? So it doesn't say coming soon anymore? Because I can just buy it, can't I? Yeah. That is awesome. It's really, it reminds me of the part of Fallout. Like, it's like it took Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, took out the fighting, took out the RPG elements, and it's just the exploring the environment and like the environmental storytelling and like the puzzles in like the computer terminals and stuff. I think that's so awesome. Hype. That is awesome. I think that I'm going to have to... It's not my normal type of game, but I do like the not combat. So I think I'm going to have to play this one on stream. More. Do you have a... You do. Perfect. Oh, this is also a short non-linear narrative game about negative experiences after coming out as transgender. Wow.
Hello?
Hi, Mom.
How are you, Pumpkin?
Okay, sorry. I like... I'm getting distracted, but this is really cool. That's really exciting. I would... Yeah, if you can just update the trailer to take out the coming soon and be like, out now. See, Outer Wilds. That's cool that that's linked like that. But yeah, hype. Yeah, I'm gonna... I think probably next week I would have time at the beginning of Sunday Funday. Yeah, I think this looks really cute. This is good inspo too of like what you can do to make a visually interesting environment and like environmental storytelling in Godot and with the low poly art style, which is what I like as well. Okay, I'm just pulling it up so it doesn't autoplay back to the sound. All right, cool. cool. Thank you for sharing, and thank you for the raid. There's another technique called wandering clip map where you add the foliage particles from the player camera node, so it only draws the foliage based upon the proximity to your camera. From the player camera node, so it only draws. I mean, that's what it's doing. What I want to do is just like make it so it's not completely empty when it's far away. Like just because it stops drawing the other ones. You know? What's that font on the banner? Wait, what? All right, I gotta go. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good run. Raid and run. I don't know. Thank you so much. It's a procedural method instead of drawing the foliage. Does it... It only draws the foliage based upon the proximity to your camera. But like I still want it to draw something is the point. And if it's... It doesn't sound like what you're saying is that it would draw it anymore. Although I am interested to see if now that I changed the shader to not do the stuff with the gradient, which I was never using anyway, it might already be fine at a farther distance, but I still think for like super long range is what I would want. I'm going to put the music back on. And we have ads coming up in like 5 minutes, so just a heads up for everyone. And Jank, welcome in. I don't understand what your comment is about. Okay. So... on certain hardware that's going to be faster than Pixel Alpha. Object dither. That's probably what I want. Because it can just all go at once. Oh, still here? Yeah, it's RZ. I'm still here. Are you still here? The object is less than this distance away. It will be invisible. If distance fade min is greater than distance fade max, the behavior will be reversed. The object will start to fade away at max and fully disappear once it reaches min. Okay, so... Can I just set this to 0? Oh. Okay. Say 63. Did I do this backwards? I'm here again. I ate and napped and read a bit. That's why I'm surprised. Oh. 6 a.m. Oh my gosh, Ani. Good night and take care, iHeart. Sleep well when you get there. Have a good night too, Ani. I hope you have Sweet, sweet dreams. I don't know why I said it weird. I'm sorry. I hope you have sweet dreams. I'm sorry, I'm weird. It happens. Oh, Benno, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The dither, I think, is kind of messing it up. No. Oh. Okay, it's a gradient, I see. The Cobbler Live, hello, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Okay, I think I understand now. Okay, so from min to max is like starts being visible as min, and at max is when it's fully visible and it's a gradient. So if I want it to blend from one to the other, it'd be like this. But obviously, like, the lighting is different and they don't quite match, even though they're supposed to be the same. There's another streamer who's kind of doing similar environment concept. His name is Epic Photon. Similar environment concept. Just like a terrain in Godot? Or what do you mean? Alright, we got ads starting soon. As in like now. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom. And I'm gonna be right back. BRB. Alright, I'm back. What is going on with the chat box? Looks like it never updated. Has it been stuck this whole time? Weird. Okay, it just like, it was showing me a really old chat, so I was wondering what happened. Okay. So I think what I want to try is maybe like turn this off. No, I can see why I did that though. Maybe try darkening this a little bit and maybe I can get it to match. It's a little closer. It's just so blurry. Like you can see that it's a blur. It's just like fuzz, and then these are so detailed in comparison. It's very strange. But it's probably fine. What kind of game are you making? This is a life sim, and it's based on making a living through knitting in Iceland. I'm not sure who that was from YouTube, but thank you for the sub and welcome in. I don't want another depression. Life sims aren't depressing. Are they? I like them. I don't know. If you're simulating life, it should be depressing. I don't think so. It's gonna be peaceful. It's gonna be like goals. TM. It's a life sim in the dollhouse sense. Oh gosh. There we go. Let's try with this now. My Godot is very slow right now. Looks beautiful. Thank you. Let me hit my bong really quick. You take your time. I need to take a second and shut the back door because I hear construction. one of our neighbors has a hobby of doing like woodworking in the backyard, which is really cool, but it can get kind of noisy, so gotta keep the door shut when he goes out there. Yeah, these are also kind of blurry. And then we'll do the same thing with the distance fade. So min distance was 16, max was 32. I think that's what I did. I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna wanna do it everywhere. 1663 out. There, so then out here, it still looks like it's something. That's so perfect. Sounds like a fun hobby, TBH. Yeah, I think it's really cool. It's like, I I absolutely understand the desire to make things. I think I just realized why these look so bright compared to the counterparts. I think the shader on these makes them unshaded. Maybe. Maybe not. But I want to try and see what happens. Yeah, that looks a lot closer. Because these ones like almost glow. It's strange. Shadow imposter? Probably doesn't need to cast shadows either. I'm not far away. Yeah, they're 2D sprites, exactly. And they're on an X that's made of 2 planes. Really small planes. So then it looks like from different angles, like it's flowers sitting on the ground. It's very cool. And I'm really liking the look of these. It's not something I've really played with before. But now I'm like always going to use them. Actually, oh, interesting. We could make more faces. So then they're more full. Versus this. What's your favorite and least favorite aspect of game development? Sep, welcome in. My favorite is feeling like I'm creating worlds. It's like very... It's fun. I find it fun because it's like so satisfying, and it's like playing a video game but having unlimited control as long as you learn the techniques to do that. My least favorite thing is how long it takes to see the results of what I'm working on. I wish I could do it faster, but it also is kind of a positive because it means I'm, well, more proud of my work at the end. And as unfortunate as it is that it's got a barrier to entry like that, it also means that there's like more of a real economic possibility of making a living through it, which just like would not be the case if it was easy to do. So I do like it being difficult and slow in that regard too. Like I can recognize why that's a benefit. Like if it was the easy, everyone would do it, and then I couldn't realistically. I already like can't realistically expect to ever make a living from it, but I for sure wouldn't if it was easy. Hey Vongo, welcome in. If as AI gets better, the speed will increase though, hopefully in a good way. I don't think that would be good though. Because if AI does the development for me, then it just takes away the fun of creation. Like, if... Yeah, like, a counter argument. People play instruments for two reasons, right? They play instruments because they want to hear the music that comes out from playing the instrument, but also because they enjoy the process. They enjoy the experience of playing the instrument. And playing music from my iPod or whatever is not gonna give me like that half of the enjoyment. And I feel like the same is true for using AI to make video games. Like it would just take away a big portion of what makes making video games so fun. And just like, I don't want to surrender that for convenience. Like that doesn't appeal to me at all. I know other people feel differently, but that's where I'm at with that. That's my feelings. The struggle creates the satisfaction. Exactly. Real, I tend to stop mid-development. Oh, real. I see. Yeah. Oh, Rig and RZ, have good lurks. And Aotrix, hello, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Let's say that AI can still enable you to be the builder, but perhaps speed up in other ways, such as menial tasks or bug fixes that might take days to figure out. But that is part of the fun. Like, fixing a bug that I caused is fun. It's super fun. RZ, good luck being productive. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like every part of it is fun, and I don't want to hand that off. I'm in VR, like watching this, or like you're in the VR development space. VR lounge with a screen. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. I don't know that I deserve to be VR'd, but I accept. I'm a little boring, but... But you do you. That's fair. I'm in the AI software development sphere and might have some bias, so I love hearing other sides of things. Thanks for the insights. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, when I think of AI and like the benefits of it, to me the benefits are only beneficial to those that already have capital, like the owner class. I think benefits from AI because they can squeeze more from creatives for less. They get more out of a person, but I don't think the person that's doing the creating benefits at all from it, because it just takes away what makes being a creative enjoyable in the first place. And so the whole push to move to AI that a lot of companies are doing now, I see as a class issue. And I know people don't want to talk about politics, but politics is life, baby. Politics is everything. AI is great for optimizing the amount of characters my shaders take. It's always hundreds of dollars to save a few characters. The amount of characters my shaders take? What does that even mean? Characters? Are you just saying you're making a slightly smaller file size for like the document that you wrote a shader into? Also, Aotrix, thank you for the follow a couple minutes ago. Sorry, I missed that. I saw your chat, but I didn't see the follow. I don't want this to be a political stream, but I appreciate and endorse your rant. It's still technology, I'd say, at this point. I am into too small coding, so I try to make shaders as small as possible. Like, you mean literal, like, lines of code? Yeah, you mean characters. That's interesting. I feel like, yeah, if you're literally just looking for word count and you're not concerned about things like, or yeah, character count, and you're not concerned about things like performance, or I want to say accuracy of if the shader is going to do the same thing it did before you changed it, then that could work. AI would be probably a good tool for that. Although I think like it would probably be a safer bet to do it yourself. Oh. I see you're a man of culture as well. Wait, what? What did DB9 do? That's a lot of commented lines, though. Oh, comments don't count. Okay. I mean, it looks really cool, and I love the colors. I'm guessing that's a gradient you pass in. Or maybe not. I don't see inputs. So maybe not. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly cute. Although I don't really understand the appeal of making it with minimal characters. No inputs, just code. Colors created by 1 plus sign of... Oh, okay. That's clever, yeah, because if it's sign, it's just plus minus 1, so to get the full... Well, I mean, you'd want 0.5 plus or minus half sign, wouldn't you? Because if sign goes from +1 to -1, you want to range your colors RGB between 0 and 1. Right? Right? Or like half of them would be white, but maybe that's what you want. Okay, so I think this is fine. I'm gonna call this done for now. I completed the goal, which was I guess I'll just set this up for the other variants with the distance fade thing. 16 to 63. I gotta check again. I'll just like, yeah, carry in the settings. 16 to 63, yeah. And you can tell it's working because you can't even see it in the preview anymore. 16 to 63. So this will be here if I want to put in these different types of flowers with a filler in the future. But I don't have to. Oh, this is... this is the not fill. Alright, I already did this one. Okay, we're good. Cool. Riley, have a good lurk. Gonna take a bit of a nap and rest my eyes for a minute. We'll come back in a bit. Have a good nap. That sounds amazing. Should we all take a nap? I probably should just take a nap after I stream, but it does sound really good. I like size coding because so much of our software these days feels bloated. A way to cleanse myself after work, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. We love naps, don't we, folks? We do, folks. I think that makes a lot of sense, Fuel. It's like a way to, like, basically satisfy something. Like, almost an exhale after a day of work and having to do, yeah, the opposite. Oh. This just like goes into the woods. I don't want that. Let's clean this up a little bit. And then we'll do a commit and move on. Oh, I didn't notice I have spread. I think I might have done it a little too thick, so let's set the strength down to 10. Make this really big. And just... There we go. Okay. It's something. It's certainly something. I do like the way the crop looks in the distance, the rapeseed. Looks really bright compared to the wildflowers, ironically. Thankfully, I can take naps again. That does sound good. I get no naps. Except yesterday when I took a nap. Made... Oh, actually, one more thing. So I have the wind shader call back, and it's the same thing, except with a different setting on the call. And so this should also remove the extra stuff we're not using. And so it can all be a little more performant. I feel like that looks pretty cool. Made terrain, foliage, have shader less alts that appear at far distance. I forgot to actually bring that into the in progress even. Let's do this rotation of the shape one. I literally did this after I made the to-do without ever moving it into in progress. And then maybe we could do the barn. I also just want to like look at how this looks. So if we're down here, like we were, Yeah, I just wish these wildflowers were brighter. The blurry version's like kind of depressing. The animation on the person, I forgot I gotta fix that too. Because their walk looks so stupid even from this far away. I feel like this looks pretty nice. I'm gonna add some more things to the to-do list. Fix character walking animation. Add hotkey to hide live move UI. I really like the way this mountain looks. And it's really nice to see the everything more filled out instead of it just going blank as soon as I get a certain amount of distance. It's like a gap here. I don't. I feel like there's something wrong with the light in here that's making it feel drab. Yeah. And this light feels so cold now. We should warm it up. It would be nice if this clouds moved. It would be nice if the edge of the mountains didn't look so jagged and sharp. And the edge of the terrain didn't look so pixelated. And yeah, the sky is like the wrong color. like too red. It's like turning periwinkle and it's way too bright for this time of day. And if these stay glowing, then I need to tweak that because they're really bright and they don't seem to be getting darker. Oh no. Oop. Unshaded was a mistake. Look at how bright they are. Okay, jeez. Alright, that'll be the first thing. Oh gosh. I don't know what this is about. Oh, backlight. Yeah, I was looking for that before and I couldn't find it. I guess if it's unshaded, there's no backlight. I guess, yeah, let's see. Oh, maybe the light looks so strange in the lighthouse because I have the water actually is like green. You also use the Godot engine at work? No. My job is is on an engine team making a custom engine. So, no. Some people at Ubisoft, for some positions at some points in development, do use Unreal. But it's not something that I get to use at all. Yeah, my job is literally just related to developing the engine. And like, yeah. This is looking a lot better, I think. It's not like glowing in the distance, it's just visible. That's cool. It's okay. It's definitely not like a dream job or anything. It's okay. Right, I think that's good. Okay, so there was no problems this time. Fixed backlights and shading. for some distant bars. Job related to game development, question mark? Are you asking Blue Whale if I have a job related to game development? I work at Ubisoft on the Snowdrop game engine. But now I'm like in a new position where it's more about tools adjacent to the engine than even the engine itself. So being an engine developer is thrilling. I don't know. I wanted to work there at the studio that I'm at because I thought that it would satisfy my desire to work with game development. So I left engineering to go to this job that's like software development because I was really into my game dev hobby, and I thought this would be like a way to like basically live my hobby every day, or like, you know, part of it. But really it just taught me like in such a large development as a AAA studio has, it's just like there's no job that exists that's what I do in my hobby. Like there's one job that's similar but different in ways that are super depressing. And that's like the prototyping team that is just for my engine. So they make prototypes to test the engine rather than prototypes to prototype for a larger game development. But their projects are, because of that, like kind of inconsequential, and so that has like a different level of depressed to it. Like, yeah, I spent years of my life, or like, you know, 6 months of my life on this project, never gonna see the light of day, and it was literally just a demo of what this technology can do for games that might get made someday that would have nothing to do with my work. And so it's like, that kind of sucks. But I still think I would prefer that to like working on an actual team on a AAA game. But you can't get a job on the prototype team unless you're like someone who has worked in the games teams for like the AAA teams for years, and they like only hire seniors to these prototyping positions because they want people that are already super comfortable with the engine to then test the limits of it. So it's like basically like only an option if I'm first willing to work on a AAA game project, and working on a AAA game project sounds like not my cup of tea. I will just say it's not for me. And that's okay. Not everything is for everyone. Not every job sounds good to every person. It shouldn't, probably. It's like why we're all different. But I'm glad I've tried working here, because now the mystery is gone. Oh. Like I understand better, and I'm not like having some like FOMO whatever about it. I feel like this doesn't need to be here. Yeah. Hadoken, welcome in. We can do what Expedition 3 team did. 33. God after me dog, Miss Boy is back in Sweden now. How are we doing, kids? It has finally cooled off in Sweden, so I'm very happy. Less humidity, too. Reach me if you want me to work together for, like, a game. Like, I'm not a AAA game dev, though, you know, I've never worked on the teams. And, like, the reason that I don't want to work on them might be different than the reason the people in Expedition 33 left. The mystery's gone. How I felt about being in a band. Yeah, why I'm much more content about not taking music making too seriously. Yeah, exactly. It's the reasons that it doesn't appeal to me. One of the reasons is the granularity of focus that you have to do when you're on such a large team. And like, yeah, like you're one of like 4 people that is writing code for like a specific subset of systems, and you just own like 2 modules. So it'd be like, okay, you write code to, I don't know, control or like to give IO and connect it to back-end systems that would change things like the light coming in from the sky and the wind strength and stuff. And then someone else tells you, this is what I want to be able to control. And so then you like make it for them. And then they just tweak numbers on it to get like the effect that they want in the scene. And it's like, I don't want to be the person that just tweaks the numbers, and I don't want to be the person that just writes the code. I want to do it all. Too siloed off, exactly. And the division of work is very firm, and people are very, well, I don't want to say like people in general, but like people can be very defensive about their work, and I understand why, right? Like if we all have so much time allocated and like they're not able to do work in their time because you stepped over into their stuff, or like you did something that they're the expert in and they're like, well, I was supposed to do that and they pay me to do this, and like, you know, I want my thumbprint on this because I'm an artist and this is my contribution. Like, sure, I totally get it. I don't want to be part of that. I want to have my thumbprints in everything. I want to own it. And I feel like I can't if I'm on such a big team. I didn't even change this and it just like jumped colors. Sorry, just a minute. There we go. Average Goob, welcome in. Indie game dev is perfect for you then. I agree. I agree. I'm in the right place. I've come to the right neighborhood. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Interesting perspective. Yeah, I think, you know, I understand like a lot of people want to be on the bigger teams because they want to make something bigger. But like for me, I would rather make something smaller and have a bigger role in it. And that's just a difference of taste. It's one thing I love about indie dev is getting full creative control, bringing your passion to life. Exactly. Even if it takes a long time, so rewarding. Yeah, exactly. I agree completely. Alright, so this is a little green, and it's making the water look super green, and like the water is green, so I'm just gonna make the water a little less green. Yeah, hopefully that'll clear things up a bit. I don't want to get back into the water, but like, I think that's better. I was an IT student. I contacted Unity in my junior year to contacted Unity? I'm confused. Did you get like an internship, or what does that mean? I think this looks a lot nicer. I'm happy I just tweaked that. Made sky and water brighter. I'm gonna improve this. Sets the screen space anti-aliasing mode for the default screen viewport. Works by selectively blurring edges in a post-process shader. Temporal anti-aliasing for the default screen viewport. Works by jittering the camera and accumulating the images in last rendered frames. Motion vector render is used to account camera motion blur. Okay. This is fast post-processing filter. Make banding significantly less visible in 3D. It's not effective 2D. It might induce a slightly noticeable dithering pattern. Recommend only when you need it, since it will make a lossless. Blah, blah, blah. This reduces specular aliasing to an extent, though not as much as enabling render. STA. Looked up how to start game dev in my junior year, and that's how I found Unity. Do you now work in game dev then? Properties only read when the project starts. Yeah, of course. Screen-based reference limiters only supported 4+. I don't know what it does though. I'm just not gonna worry about it right now. let's hop in and take a look. We have ads starting in a minute. I feel like the ads start coming and they don't stop coming. Not sure if that's other people's experience. I just want to see how the mountain looks now. This part looks so blank in comparison because the flowers in it seem to be just like invisible. Yeah, the sky needs to get dark. Alright, let's we're going into ads. I'll be right back. Hey, so I wanted to take a longer BRB and make a protein shake because I haven't eaten yet today. So I just had the idea maybe I should do just me. Maybe I should do a little quick screening of the new video that I made that just came out like 5 minutes ago. While I'm in the other room. Hey Cody, welcome in. It is your sound effect or your music. It's true. Just the little clinking sheep bells. Oh, that's a cute idea. We have buying and it's I made it myself. I'm the bar. Rig, I did see the new Godot theme. It honestly doesn't look as good to me. I don't like how dark it is. But okay, so I'm gonna still be BRB. I filled up my protein shake blender. Now I just need to blend it for a couple minutes, and that's gonna be loud. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put on my video that just came out. And if anyone wants to watch it later, oh, it's not this one actually. It's this channel. I just like reposted this because I messed up the audio. Getting popcorn ready. Nice. All right, so this video is about what my channel is, my secondary channel. I'll just share the link to the video because the channel's name gets censored for reasons. So we'll just do full screen. I don't know how audio is going to be, but we'll just try it. And I won't probably play the whole thing. It'll just be a teaser. I'm I Heart Funny Boys, and this channel is my secondary channel called Game Dev Junkies. I hope the volume's okay. Here, or maybe you've been seeing a few of my videos floating through your recommends, but not really sure what the hell is going on. I wanted to take a little bit of time and explain what this channel is, what I'm trying to accomplish, and how it's going so far. So a couple weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago, I was doing what I normally do, running around doing chores, putting away dishes, I think, and before I really started, I wanted to find some YouTube to listen to while I work, which is my general way of doing things. I listen to a lot of YouTube as a way of having company and feeling entertained. It really satisfies the ADHD part of me that just needs to constantly have someone talking to me, and I find it very comforting. I used to be really into watching game dev videos, and I think I've gotten to a point where I grew out of a lot of them. Listening to tutorials, kind of meaningless. If I want to learn something very specific, I'll tend to then just like watch one video on that specific thing at the moment I'm trying to implement it, not something I would passively listen to. I then watched a lot of generic game dev advice videos, but those got super repetitive and kind of started to make me mad. I get so mad listening to them now. So like I just had to stop. It's nothing against the people that make them, and at one point I found them very useful, but now I find that a lot of the information that's shared is too generic to really be useful, and some of the people who claim that they are speaking from a place of like knowledge, trust me bro, like I got all the facts and you just listen and do what I say. It's like they change what they say every couple months. So they don't know. Like that's how I know they don't know. I've been here long enough and it's not been consistent, and so I'm like, okay, so you're just like, you need to make a video, sure. But okay, so the point is, I felt like I wanted to have someone in my ear that I could listen to, like a podcast, while I'm doing stuff that is just talking about game dev in general, and not talking about necessarily like from a place of I have all the answers, but just here's what I'm up to. That was kind of what I was looking for, and there are definitely channels like that, but I didn't feel like there were enough for how often I want to hear these, which is daily. And so I thought, I'm a talker. I do game dev streams, and I can just talk for like straight about game dev, about what I'm working on a twice a week basis. So maybe if I allowed myself to make video content that was lower level of polish and effort, I don't script it, I don't edit it, I don't even have B-roll footage or anything, I'm not showing anything, I think of a topic, I spend maybe an hour leading up to it thinking, what should I talk about today? And then I talk about it for however long I feel like, could be 5 minutes, could be half an hour, whatever. And then I just maybe throw some underlying music to it to drown out the static sound. Like, that seems like something I could do. And if I'm committing to like, okay, I'm gonna not worry about what I'm wearing and not try and make it always the same, not try and make it always different, not worry about my hair always being the same or different, location being the same or different, and like maybe I record it sometimes when I'm on the way to go do something else, or I record it when I'm just have a minute and I think of it, and try really to do it every day. That felt like something I could do and basically put out into the YouTube sphere what I would want to be seeing. I am hoping, one of the goals of this is I'm really hoping that other people will see these videos, see some... All right, I'm back. Oh, what?
On that video, something weird with it, totally inaudible. I came and I put the YouTube slider volume all the way up, didn't make a difference.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, so nobody heard anything from this video.
Oh, that sucks. I heard it. Well, good thing I shared the link, I guess. Still super quiet. Oh, I'm so sorry. Weird. I mean, the computer volume was very low, I guess. So sorry about that. Yeah, no, I just was trying to share my video. Dang. Well, that's a bummer because it's like 4 minutes of dead air then. Sorry about that. And what an ending shot. Weird though. I don't know why you couldn't hear it. It wasn't unlistenable. Could hear, but I had to turn up a bunch. Oh. Huh. Okay. Sorry about that. It was just quiet. Turned up my volume. Oh, okay. Okay. Reltzer, welcome in, by the way. Happy Sunday. Well, I made a nice protein shake at least. And yeah, this is my new video. If you have a minute later, check it out. I think I'm going to make this one the video at the top of my channel because it's like an introduction to like the purpose. Hi, I'm just like, no worries, no worries. You heard it too. Okay, okay, good, good. I need to be heard. That's good. Okay, let's get back to it. And welcome in, Cody. So I made a protein shake, and that's gonna tide me over breaking my fast of the day. Breakfast, you might call it. But I was putting protein milk in my coffee, so it's not like a total fast. But anyway, what I'll probably do then in like an hour or so after I've had the shake, if I'm able to finish the shake in time, actually, maybe I waited too long to make this. I was gonna take us to the kitchen and do some IRL streaming and do some cooking, make a stew. And I guess I still could while I'm drinking the shake, but it's just a bummer to not be hungry when I'm doing it. But that's my plan. Okay. But let's get back to dev. So I'm getting all these errors, and I think it might be related to this anyway, so I think we get to fix. Our sheep have a and like everything else, has a navigation agent that calls look at. And I think that has some issues. And in general, from a late Sunday field trip, I know it's getting cold though, so it's soup season, so we must. So the way it happens right now, when the sheep changes direction, or like anyone changes direction, it instantly teleports to facing the new direction. And what I want to do instead is step towards the new direction instead. So what we can do instead of this is say var current rotation, it's owner dot global rotation dot y. We just want the y rotation. That's what we're doing here. And then we want, my Godot is like kind of lagging, and I'm going to try restarting it really quick. It doesn't like these. To Missy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. What do you think about modeling with polar coordinates instead of Cartesian? I usually use that to get smooth rotation. That's interesting. I don't know if that's even something we can do. Gors Trpuk. Sorry for butchering your name. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. If we go to the node 3D, which owns our rotation stuff, I maybe in transform, we could change the coordinate system. Yeah, I don't think we can change it. Yeah. I feel like that would be an enormous hassle to do it ourselves and then convert it back versus like what I actually need is just to rotate on the y-axis. Like I know that. Not to be like a shooting down ideas, but if there's not a way to do it, velocity's angle magnitude when applying to position. Yeah, like, because I'm gonna have to get I'm going to have to convert it to angle anyways. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to get it as Cartesian values. So, like, doing an extra step of converting them is just like calling the same thing I'm doing something different. Like, I'm going to say, this is the direction you're facing as an angle. And then I'm going to say, this is the direction I want you to be facing. And I'm going to convert from like current position and target position to an angle and magnitude. Like, that's literally what it's going to be. But then I discard the magnitude. And then I correct the angle. So I think it's the same thing. Look at is just a way to not have to do it at all and let the engine handle it, but it's too discrete, and that makes it look weird when we just want like a little something. Yeah, we're just handed a velocity from the navigation system. And like we say where to go, navigation system returns with, or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, we say where to go. We get from the navigation system where that would be as like an intermediary. Then we say what the velocity would look like for that, and then navigation system comes back with what the velocity. Why do I do it like this? It's literally, it's not define extra variables for no reason. I mean, I think there was a reason for that. I think it was so that I could inspect it. I'll put it back. I might need to inspect it again after what I'm doing here, so it'd be good, actually. Okay, so we get the current rotation, target rotation is owner dot global position dot angle 2. Or no, I don't think I need to do it like that. Vector 3.0 that angle 2 3. Why wouldn't it be signed angle 2? And then owner dot global rotation plus equals lerp angle from current rotation to target rotation, get tree process frame. Oh, no, physics process. Well, got a good nap. I think I might as well go for a walk. See you soon. Have a good walk. Dang, you're having like a whole day and I'm just sitting here. I made myself sad. No, not process. Get. I forgot what this is called. Get tree. Get. Looking for code nuggets. Down in the code mines. Wait, what? I think I've just been pushing it too hard, honestly, the past week. Maybe I just need some time to unwind and relax a bit. Yeah, that sounds really good. That's what the weekend's for. I think that sounds amazing. There we go. Get physics process delta time. That's what I was looking for. I'm gonna reward myself with a prune. See ya. See ya. Have a good one. We're just doing the Y rotation. I almost just caused an error. I saved it. I'm a hero. Oh. Yeah. I can hear me. Sorry, I was delaying. I still got the UI on here. It's like a Harlem Shake. Oops. Oh, gosh. No. I'm not trying to contact this person. That was me just being lazy. I tried to smooth out the sheet rotation movement. I failed. I know the one is just like, I don't care what you're all doing. It's like, I'm not a part of your system. It's like totally frozen, really. Oh, the audio is like a mess. Sorry to anyone that actually has to listen to that. Anyway, so yeah, you're in the game. Didn't you notice when you came in earlier and was playing? You are famous. It's true. I'm the arbiter of fame, and I've bestowed it onto you. You're welcome. Oh, yeah, it is. We spent some time this morning getting the balance right, and there's a part of the beginning that I had to crop out, and I like the sound of it. It's like your fingernails scraped on the metal, or like the strings, whatever. I don't know if they're metal. And it sounds good, but it also kind of sounded like a horse neighing. And hearing it on loop every like 45 seconds in the game, I had to take it out. But yeah, it's good. So you're famous. So why is this so poopy? They were zigzagging. I was literally using this right here and I couldn't remember what it was called. Have to make a horseless version. I mean, I cropped it, but yeah, if you want to make any more similar stuff, let me know. Because that would be nice. I don't understand why this doesn't work. Maybe we'll say if target rotation, the absolute value of target rotation is greater than 0.1. Then we'll do this. How's lerp angle different from lerp? It handles wrapping. Linear interpolates between two angles in radians by a weight value between 0 and 1. Similar to lerp, but interpolates correctly when the angles wrap around tau. I'm not sure if this is like the right. I'll get the rest of the soundtrack sent over soon. Yeah, you got 2 days. I'm just teasing. Alright, sheep. Oh. Like the jittering effect? Yeah, it's very intentional. It's my artistic expression. So, a couple things. We are not doing it if the rotation is small, but we're not skipping it when the current rotation and the target rotation are close. So I think we're stepping. They identify as helicopter. They must. Really enjoying this, but keeping it to myself. That I'm failing. If absolute value of current rotation minus target rotation is greater than 0.1, then we do this. We're discovering new ways not to sheep. Yeah. Are they going backwards? It kind of looked like it for a second. Wonder if it's more about the top end of the angle range rather than the bottom end. Yeah. I hate angles so much. When it comes to programming, it is like the worst fucking thing. I realized I made a mistake though. So, perhaps before I besmirch angles too much, I should get good. Because I need to get the angle to the safe velocity from the current position, not from the origin. No, wait. No, that was right. Because the velocity would just be a direction, basically. No, I was right. Hate when I'm right, because then it's harder to fix it quickly. Next video is going to be a hit piece about angles. Yeah. That's funny. Do I want plus equals or just equals? That's a really good point. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, warm up the silly goose redeems. If this works, I'm gonna be happy, but also mad. This guy's like doing his own thing, but it's not perfect, but at least they're not like vibrating anymore. It's a feature, not a bug. I mean, you just say that about anything, I guess. Huh. What? So that's funny. I think they're getting stuck when the angle gets close to 0. No, you can have a point. I don't think we do partials. Oh, wait. Oh. I don't know how this works. Where did I get all those points? They just naturally accumulate over time. If you're a funny boy, you get points. So they were all facing 90 degrees. Which is interesting. I'm in like every one of my streams. I'm kind of obsessed. A real stan. That's true. Sometimes I'm like right outside my house. You can believe that. So I was thinking this should be times rotation speed. Do you still want the check on 56? No, we don't want that. But the thing is, if safe velocity is like 0, it's not going to know what to do. Yeah. No, I figured out it was 57. We'll just say if the velocity dot length is greater than 0.01, then we'll do these calculations. My sense of loss aversion would never allow me to gamble away my precious points. Nice. Number could go down, it's true. Godot loses his points like a lot. A loose cannon by nature. You never know what I will do next. Yeah. You crazy. So dumb. Getting real tired of these sheep. Getting real tired. What's set Velo Anum? It's a function on the parent that changes the animation play speed based on the velocity. DB9's here more than me. Yeah. True fan. I figured out a solution. You didn't say what it was. Rude. How do I rotate a character's y-axis towards its velocity? When the velocity is nothing, keep that rotation. Transform basis y. That is so fucking unhelpful. Just transform basis y. Like, they're literally... What? You can set the transform basis y to some normalized vector. Probably will have the orthonormalize the basis afterwards. Okay. So y velocity is 0, it flattened the model, and when velocity is equal to 0, it just started spazzing. So I decided to take a different route and made my own method. Took an x and y velocities, just the arctan. Solution worked, but I believe the arctan function is very taxing. Tanked my FPS. Okay. Look at and then swapping the z and x axis and y axis. Look at will rotate so the z axis is facing along the orientation. Okay. Okay. It'll invert your bones, yeah. Input dirt at angle. How's this not a thing already? I mean, like, we have look at, it's just like instant. But slower. But slowly. That's exactly what I wanted. Amazing. Create a child node of the enemy that will look at the next navigation point. Then lerp angle the rotation of the enemy to the node looking at the next nav point. Really? That's the best they can do? Maybe you want to do the lerping when you get a tangent from the nav mesh instead. You get a target from the nav mesh instead. Yeah. Direction is global position. Okay, interesting. They do the look at, and then they lerp it back. And they don't use rotation old at all. Oh. Oh wait, here they do. They revert it. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I feel like that's an interesting strat. Yeah, so ads are going to be starting in just under 5 minutes. Coda. So at that point, you can fatten the beasts, and then I'm thinking after they're all settled, I would like to go and start doing some cooking. I was worried about not being hungry yet, but that is actually not a problem at all. And I'm very hungry. Okay, so if safe velocity length is this, current rotation is this, and then owner dot look at I kind of need back what I had. Cooking stream. Yeah, we're gonna stream it. Oh. Oops. I changed too much. Okay, we're gonna lerp from current rotation to this. Angles build up an appetite. They do. I might just want to like increase the rotation speed. That looks pretty good. Is this it? Did we get it? I mean, it's still having the same other bugs with the stacking and stuff, but that's not related to rotation. I just need to wait for them to start walking again. So, the problem with lerp angle, what I'm noticing is, it's not... The problem with lerp angle is that the speed of the rotation is proportional to the amount that it needs to turn, rather than just being a consistent speed. So I'm gonna tweak this, but we're about to go into ads, so I have to mute myself while the dogs get fed. So hang tight. Okay, we are out of ads. I'm gonna try increasing the rotation speed. And maybe what I'll do is instead of just setting the rotation directly, I can clamp the upper limit of the speed. Also, Pain Demos, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Two pups wandering about. Yes. Mitch Chivius 404, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Oh, current rotation minus this, and then current rotation plus this. So this will clamp the new rotation so it's not too fast. The iHeart household is always full of funny boys. It's so true. I want to see how this works. Oh, I can pick that up. I want to see how this works. But I also want to go start cooking. This one was like kind of jittery. But I did have the speed up really high. I think this is good. Cat Lady Simulator was a lie. Yeah, I worked with a partner on that one. That was me and Oxbot. And Ock was the true cat lady. I was a phony. Should have been Dog Mom Simulator. I know, but it was like not the vibe. I'm sorry. I let you down. Okay, this is like shader stuff, whatever. Updated some shader stuff and improved anti-aliasing. Changed shape rotation to be gradual. Nice. Pup Cup. Sneha, welcome in. No way I came across a chill coding stream. You did, although we're about to change it. And actually, YouTube won't be able to come with, unfortunately, because I'm going to switch to streaming from my phone. And so it will only be Twitch. So there was a game where you train puppies, though. Pup Cup. Wait. I didn't make that game. You know that, right? So, okay, I feel like, as always, disappointed by how little I got done. I would love to... I think adding the barn, it's going to be like a trial and testing. What do you do usually? Sneha, for streaming, I typically do game dev streaming to Dualcast, to Twitch and YouTube on Saturdays and Sundays. Saturday, just like my evening time, Sundays, like all day. but I like to sprinkle in a little variety. So today I'm gonna end my stream with a bit of cooking. And then sometimes I'll start the Sunday one with gaming as well. I think I'm gonna do that next week. And play No Signal. Which just came out. This is the Funday part, exactly. But yeah, I'm working on a visual prototype for a life simulation game based in Iceland. Was the dog checking herself out? Oh, she literally is. Oh, that's funny. I've never seen her do that. Did you play Signal State? I've never even heard of it. Post-apocalyptic future, go on. Puts you in logic skills, test complex puzzles inspired by modular synthesizers. Repair machine. No, God. I don't. That sounds like work. No, I don't want to do this. That's like literally class. Nope. Cozier than it looks. Doggo's getting ready for stream. Yeah. Okay, wanted to know if you're a developer. Yeah. I'm a beginner CSE student. Got a project to make Pac-Man and see. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, Pac-Man's cool. Surprisingly complex when you have like wrapping and stuff for the edges of the map. Very cool. So next week, like over the week and for next weekend, I think the goal will be, yeah, putting in a barn will be good. I think it's gonna be something I have to trial a lot. I don't have a full idea, because like I could just do like what we have down here and just bring one of these buildings over here. But I was also thinking it would be cool to make it look more like a farm building. It's fun, but the problem is the graphics. I have no clue. That's fair. I wouldn't know what to do with that either. I use a game engine, so I don't have to mess with the graphics at all. Maybe like a barn building could go like here. Could be cool. And then we'll have the fence and the... Yeah, figuring out the fence, I think this week also will be really good. And, I've been putting it off. And then also, yeah, fixing the sky. Moving the sun. Walk animation. Oh my god, there's so much to do. Will you model the barn yourself? No, I have a few to pick between, so I'll probably bring those in as shaders, or bring those into Blender, and then just apply new UV mapping so it works with my shaders. You earned a sub, so grateful that I clicked on your stream. Oh, that's so nice. See you, best of luck. Thank you. It would be lovely to see some 3D art. Oh, we're gonna be doing like character hair and clothing soon, so that's definitely gonna happen with some 3D art. That's something I should do a bit during the week also, because I need to watch a lot of tutorials for the hair. Yeah. And today, I don't know if you saw, I did some 3D work. I had this boat, and we needed a version with the sails furled, so I made that. It's literally just like adjusting the sails, but I made it. I'm realizing I don't have a video yet for my blue sky for this week, so maybe let's do that, and then I'll go to cooking. Just get it all compartmentalized and taken care of. So I can be like old men watching construction work. I know exactly what you mean. That's hilarious. I'm just gonna sneak something in here. Input. Actually, no, I don't want to do this right now. We're just gonna hide the UI. And we're gonna get a nice shot of some scenery. I think that would be good. And maybe let's put the camera over here and down. So as a starting point, we can get an angle we wouldn't normally get. Honestly, I think this actually might not work because of the way my code's written. So never mind. We'll get it from where we're getting it. We're going to take a shot from this angle. And I think that will be interesting. I really like how the new mountains are looking. So that's what we'll do. I wish I could hide her. In fact, I can, and I will. Because she looks out of place. Sorry. Okay, so I'm just thinking a shot like that, and then I'll get the sheep moving. We can, oh. It's not like everything it could be, but it's something. I want to get them going down the hill. No, you little fuckers. Come on. Go down the hill. It's a path painted on the train. Yes, it is. I don't know why it's so jagged. Okay, it looks so dumb when they go in a line like that. But I think that's something sheep actually do. Just getting a few different shots. Get it a little darker. the sheep are. Oh god, I lost my sheep. Oh, they're right under me. And I'm in the mountain. That's it. That's the money shot. Is this an open world map or stage? The plan was for it to be a stage, but I'm considering making it so you can go down here as well because I feel like I want to, which is why I drew the path and there is nav mesh on it. But I need to add the ability to like actually send the character down there because that's not currently available. That looks like a painting. I love this. Intrex, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sorry, I know I said I was gonna start cooking, and like I wanted to because I was hungry, but now I want to get this done. My nice office, by the way. Thank you. It's my house. It's my home office. All right, let's. Marketing comes first. It really does. I forgot about it, so I'm glad it like came to mind. I probably shouldn't have posted the sheep spinning thing so close to when I was gonna post this. Okay, so I get this out of the way, and then I get. Then we wait. And then I reframe it. Get my cursor out of the way. And then we pan forward. I do get my cursor out of the shot at some point, so let's start from that. Okay, so just no, that's kind of a bad shot. I was just setting up the next one. I probably should have taken the music just off and like added it back. I'll just do that after. So this one won't have any audio. Good. Actually, it's kind of cool to watch it get dark. So let's do this instead. I feel like this is too sudden. Because then I'm going to move this. But when I'm over here, cut it here. And then it's like, okay, stop moving. I'm just trying to get so I'm only going one direction in the shot. Although the FPS makes it look kind of bad. Okay. Couldn't find the sheep. Went into the mountain. Money shot. And that's like the end. All right. I don't know if this is going to be any good. But I'm just trying to get some shots of the scenery. Sheep come down. We got wind and we got sailboats. And it gets darker. Geez, this is a long shot. That's where it needs to stop. And then we should start the video right at the moment I'm moving. So here. This one's also very slow. All right. It just needs to be like quick shots. We got sheep walking down a hill. We got ships going by and the stuff blowing in the wind. We pan across the town, the harbor, and we get to the mountains. This is all very boring to look at. I don't like this part. Like here is where we should stop, or even here. I am someone with, I would say, an average attention span for someone my age, but I'm aware that that's not what people who want to watch random content on the internet have for an attention span. So I'm really like jumping around a lot on purpose. Ball of yarn rolling down the hill. What does that even mean? What? Get the knitting in there someday. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's watch it again. And this time, we'll get some music in there. I named it Uke by Cody, by the way, because I didn't know what to call it. That was the horse sound. I can't hear it at all. Why is it so quiet? Oh, this is the wave, not the OGG. Okay. On the OGG version, I increased the decibels by a lot. There we go. Okay. And we'll do more of a fade between shots. Lots of goodies in there. Actually, I shouldn't have clipped this yet because I think with the overlap, we might actually have a bit longer. Yeah, I think it's a good little film showing off what we got. So this will fade in. We need to add an audio track. And a video track. Perfect. Okay, so we fade into this. As we fade out, we fade into this. Probably a little too sharp. We can just make this go longer though, because we have a lot more sheep footage. I'm just a little concerned because I know in some of the shots I do start to move the angle. So I'm trying to make sure that I'm not including any awkwardness. Okay, that was super fast. Like I think this one. Oh no, I guess it's fine. Oh, okay. This one we can have a slower fade because this one's just sitting. In fact, this is probably way too long. Just enough to show that the boat's moving. Cut it. And we fade out at the end of this one. That's all. Something about the shot there is funny with the two mountains and the boat. This one? What do you mean funny? Sky is bright, but the mountains are real dark. Yeah, it's because I haven't adjusted the sky to darken yet. So all the shots are like that. The sky is super bright. I can't really... I can reshoot the whole thing. Do you think I should? I'd need to write in the code to darken the sky. It's just like there's... Yeah, the sky is fucked up. But this isn't like a, hey, you're gonna want my game video. This is my weekly update video. Just thinking out loud. No, I get you. I agree. It is unfortunate that the sky is so bright still. But it's because, like, I changed the sky to a shader, and I didn't change... I didn't reincorporate the adjusting the brightness of the sky. So it's just not there yet. But we added in last night the stars coming out, because before we didn't have stars either, which is why this looks like this. I posted so much this week. Week 11. Yeah, we're on week 12. Week 12. Scenery. Video. I wanted to add in a thanks for watching sometime after the lighthouse ends. But I agree, like I should make my stuff make sense. Okay. So the eye is going to be in the water because you were watching the... Yeah. For those that are new here, don't know me, I'm trying to post every Sunday evening. Looks like a cool project. Thank you, Pandemos. I'm trying to post every Sunday evening, just like a weekly update of my project. I'm on week 12 now. It's been 12 weeks since I stopped working on Chicken Chasers. So like, what's that, 3 months-ish? I can't even believe that. Like, and oh my gosh, my notifications just updated dramatically. Okay, stop. But yeah, week 12, and in this last 1 week, the project changed so much from being in a forest on a little flat rectangle to this in a week. I guess 8 days, because last week on Sundays when we started this redesign, and last Saturday is when we came up with the new concept. And it is just like when I started saying, I think I need to change the concept. And it's so awesome to see how far we've come. Yeah. It's so cool. And I'm really like a little bummed out that, you know, I'm not going to have as much time to work on this now because I'll be going back to work. But there'll still be time to work on it. It'll just be slower, but we're still going to make progress. It's going to just keep getting better. I don't know what this is going to look like when it's done. I was talking to a few people about commissioning assets for this, and I'm just like, I can't make any promises yet. I can't make any agreements yet. I can't even give you a date when I would know, because this project has changed so many times. But I really feel like this is gonna be it. Any Easter eggs? I don't bite. Welcome in. So far, I mean, it's not even a game yet, but I do have one thing that's kind of cool that I will show you. We can set the sheep to is fabulous, and it becomes fabulous. Also, I voiced the sheep. So, if we play it, that's me. That's fabulous. Thank you. Never saw the sheep close-ups. Yeah. Okay, week 12. I can't say everything I want to say in one Blue Sky post because it's really limited characters. But I'm just going to give an abridged version. And if someone... I don't know. Blue Sky, you won't get the same effect as if you're hanging out in my streams, obviously. But it's okay. And also, I have my secondary YouTube channel where I do more like shorter ramblings, and I do sometimes talk about this project. So if you're curious to like get updates on the project, that could be a better, like a deeper way than Blue Sky. But Blue Sky, you'll still get like superficial updates, and I try to put these nice videos out. Week 12, so much has changed since last Sunday when I pivoted the project to a sheep, well, to an Icelandic shepherd community. Knitting life sim. What a mouthful. So much has changed since last Sunday when I pivoted the project to an Icelandic shepherding village. Just say Icelandic village, and I'll spell village correctly. An Icelandic village knitting life sim. I'm very proud of the visual improvements. And committed to making a visual prototype before progressing in the game mechanics. I'm very proud of the visual improvements and still see so much more to do. I'll just say, and still, I'm very proud of the visual improvements, but have a but still have a ways to go. Game dev. Here's to, oh, there's not enough room. All right, I think that's fine. Maybe break this up. Yeah. This is like a run-on sentence, isn't it? I guess it doesn't matter. I just hear the music in my head now. All right, here's the post for anyone that wants to like it or follow me on Blue Sky if you don't already. I'm going to take a quick break and then I'm going to change the streaming format to my cell phone and it will be Twitch only. But if you're on the YouTube side, you're welcome to come over to Twitch. I will be streaming IRL and just doing some cooking. I'm going to make a stew, vegan stew, and just hang out. I got a new stand for my phone for IRL streaming, so it should go well. Sending my whole social network to your Beesky. Thank you. Thank you. I accept. I feel like this really hit on some of party one. Oh, thanks. This really hit on some of the aspects that I was talking about in my last video, my last like secondary channel video of like having different angles and different times of day. What I don't have in this is enough of a zoom in on the points of interest, which is the sheep and the buildings and the boats. And it's not in cell phone angle, but this is a Blue Sky post. And obviously, visually, things could be better. Okay, so I will BRB, and then it's going to look like I went offline, but I'm actually just switching to the other device. So while I'm BRB, I'll just put the game up so you can look at something pretty, hopefully. You're into this kind of thing. Actually, let's go over to where the sheep are. She looks so funny standing over there. Maybe go stand in the corner. I'm not looking at you.